Hey Jumpy, hello. Jai, yeah, Jai Enterprise Edition. True, true, true. uh, Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Nice. So we are live in. Hey Plusser. Damn. I'm getting destroyed by the lack of humidity. Wait, let me enable the humidifier. Yeah, the air right now is very cold and dry. Just like my ex-wife. Joking. Okay, joking, I'm joking, all right. Let's close that. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna continue doing what I was doing and generate OpenGL bindings directly from XML. So I know it's gonna be very exciting and very fun stream. Just pure entertainment, because who doesn't like some XML parsing? Economy is going to shit here in Europe. I keep hearing of more and more people not being able to find jobs. Makes me think I've got no chance to get into industry tech. What? I mean, that's bullshit, to be honest. There wasn't an easy way to there wasn't an easier time to get job compared to current day. I've actually recently switched jobs. Well, I kind of found myself a new contract, right? That's what I mean. It was, I think, in July or something like that, and I haven't even been putting any effort in it. Like, they just found me and I agreed. That's literally it. I guess if you're new, you maybe will have to put a little bit more effort, but still, in Europe it is very easy to find a job as a software developer. If you want something different, then maybe you're right. But if you're just talking about working as a line cook on the programming factory, very easy, literally very easy. So yeah, don't be afraid, don't lose faith. Right. So maybe we need some music. We will start with something relaxing. Hell yeah, brother. And then we might switch to something more upbeat as XML, intensifies. And so what I was doing earlier, it was like maybe a week or two ago, I started to drafting this out, is I was raw dogging this XML, right? Like just doing node, first child, blah, blah, blah. I think I need some kind of an intermediate representation, to be honest. I think I need to parse it into something that resembles the structure. So like I have a list of enums, or maybe not. Yeah, so I have list of enums. Maybe I have list of, where do we have it? Enums, fuck me. Why are there so many enums in OpenGL? Yeah. Enums, then like features, then like commands with parameters. So we have some kind of intermediate representation that I can use instead of raw dogging XML nodes. This will help me to better write business logic of maybe assembling them in different ways. And also, if I ever want to switch XML parser, I can do that as well. Yeah. So I guess that's the idea. And also what I did on the previous session is I kind of gave up on parsing types because types here, they weren't in any sort of coherent representation. It's just literally a C code embedded into XML. So what we did is, no, not here. Yeah, protocols. What we did here is we literally just hard-coded that shit, right? Just literally hard-coded that shit. Cool. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. That's the only thing we hire for anymore. You mean programmers? Okay, yeah. So your company still hires programmers and infrastructural engineers, and everything else is frozen. I'm actually using Smarty's XML parser jump. Yeah, I'm literally using it. Where is it? Yeah, JXML. That's it. That's literally what we're doing. Yeah. And I kind of need to refresh a bit how to use it. What API do we have here? Huh, there's like, look at that. He updated README. When I was reading the README, this wasn't there. Damn. Was it recently? Let me open JXML. Oh yeah, he literally updated README 2 weeks ago. Huh, maybe he watches the stream and he saw that I had to, you know, kind of go to the code to figure something out. And he decided to, you know, document it a bit more. Or maybe, you know, maybe it's just an accident. You'll have to see that. You can allocate space for the individual attributes. Look at how granular you can get. Iterators. Wow, I didn't know that Markdown plugin for Emacs lets you mark to-dos with the clicks. The fuck? You can literally mark to-dos by clicking on it. Hey Pika, what's up? You found a cursed way to format C# yesterday? Damn. Yeah, sure. Show me. Impress me. Every time I'm reading his name, Smari, I want to call him Smart. I don't know why. Maybe because, you know, the font is just very similar. But I swear, every time I see his name, I want to call him like Smart McCarthy. Anyway, right. So this like these are mostly mute headers. It's in the sheet posting channel in Predix server or in Dev General and HK modding. I don't think I'm in any of those servers. Yeah, the only Hollow Knight server I'm in is HKS. I'm not even, actually, I think I'm still in HK main, yeah, so I'm in 2 Hollow Knight servers. And I'm not in Predix 1. Yeah, feel free to GM it. Or if you have a link, if it's not just a screenshot, you can just post it in the chat. Find child by tag. I can actually do that to find, like, you know, enums like that. I wonder if we can text message, but it's like pretty long, and sending it over to which would break the formatting. Ah, it's a text one, I see. Yeah, so maybe we'll just iterate instead, just like using good old for expansion. For expansion. Walk its children bread first. So like this. Okay. That's very nice. Is this for people who read their code on the phone? Wait, let me screenshot it. There you go. I mean, yeah, of course it is a valid C#, because in C#, white space is not significant. So I mean, naturally it would be a valid one. But yeah, it is for people who, you know, read their code like that. You can infinitely scroll to check your, you know, like class hierarchy or something. Yeah, Python can do that. That's cool. I like it. So yeah, what do they want to say is that, I mean, yeah, when they say non-significant white space, they literally mean it. So what I want is some kind of a like raw representation, right? So something like, I don't know, like OpenGL, like raw, right? And what do we have here? Like enums is an array of raw enum, right? And raw enum is something like we have a namespace, right, which is a string, and everything I think here is gonna be a string. Then we have a so enums is gonna be excuse me, a list of those. So group, string, and type string. Yeah, tick, 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 tick. And then what do we have? I guess a list of values, which is gonna be array of raw enum value. Something like that, I guess. And row enum value is gonna be value, which is a string, name, which is a string, and I guess group as well, right? This group, we should like kind of match this group. Oh, and also comment, right? Yeah, comment, string, and this also can have a comment. Sounds good. I think we don't need this one anymore. Yeah, and it will have enum and it will have something else here. Yeah, and the first thing that we will do here is we will parse like OpenGL raw, right? So we'll have OpenGL raw is gonna be OpenGL raw, and what we're gonna do is assert registry, sibling. We're gonna literally like skip everything until we are past kinds. Is this what I did? Case API entry, case name. Oh, I remember. I was trying to be intelligent in parsing types until I realized that it's a fool's errand. So all of this code, we can just throw it away. Yeah. Feels good, man. You can also do fun comments in C, C++, Java with semicolon. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Assert root type equals document, registry, assert registry types, while type name not equal kinds. So this just skips. This just skips stuff until we get kinds. And I don't think I even want those kinds, to be honest. I remember someone told me that they are not very reliable. So we will be dumb for now. And maybe what I want to do is I want to do something like go down here probably and say something like parse raw OpenGL. And what am I gonna what am I gonna pass here? It's gonna be raw. Wait, how did I call it? I hate that. You see, I called this raw enum value, raw enum, but this, for some reason, I didn't start with raw. And I guess I want to get it as a pointer. Yeah, and I guess bool, whether it was successful, to signify that it is a success. And also I want to do what? Like raw XML string maybe, which is just string, right? Yeah, and I guess raw XML string read entire file. Like that. Woo. Good. And OpenGL.xml. Whatever. And now, I'll take all of that, just literally move it here. XML parse. Oh, what the fuck? XML parse. Okay, yeah, buffer. So it's gonna be XML parse and raw XML string. If result status is not okay, problem with the XML file, result the status return. Then we skip a bunch of crap here. Yeah, there you go. And this, what's that? I'm gonna just copy it over. I'm not actually gonna use it. I'll just look at it to remember the actual API. Nah, that's funny. That's funny, Pika. I mean, I obviously looked at it on a Discord for desktop, so I haven't seen any spoilers, but yeah. Right. So what I did here, just did the first child. What was the API for the for expansion again? For expansion. So, we take a node and it iterates over the node kind of breadth first. Does it take children? I mean, not children. Does it iterate over siblings as well, or is it just like? Do I need to do it myself? Let's actually check it out. So we have like type API entry name. While types name not equals, so types we skip. Kinds we probably will skip. So let me do maybe use kinds later. Enums. Right, so the very first enum. Kinds and enums. And now let me comment this out and see. So for types, right? And let's just print what it's gonna do. It.dereference. Generate protocols and just run it. What the fuck? return false. Return read entire file. I think it's import file utils, if I recall correctly. No. Is it just file? Okay. Nice. Return true. Poggers. It didn't reprint anything. Cool. Nice. Let me check what types is. Oh wait, do I even run it? Of course I don't. I just don't even fucking call the function. Can you imagine that? Parse raw OpenGL. So we do pointer to OpenGL raw. Actually, let me do Alt T. Oh wait, no. It doesn't do that. I wanted to transpose my words, but I fucked up. Raw XML string. Nice. Okay, it doesn't actually do the sibling, so I will need to bump the sibling myself. Cool, good to know. Hey tool, доброе утро. Good morning to you too. It's actually 5 p.m. for me, but if you're in the land of freedom, then I can see that being a good morning. Woke up to the freedom eagle screeching and bringing me beer. That's very nice to hear. Hopefully your Miriam has some time for herself then, so she doesn't have to bring you the beers. Flew you to the NASC. That's a bit too far. You gotta, you know, not abuse those eagles too much, or next time they'll bring you all the way to Mordor or something. Okay, 4 types. So what are we doing here? I guess we're gonna do while types that next sibling, right? And then we do types equals types next sibling. First child, what do we call it? What do you call this? Like, I guess it's like something top level. What do you call it? Like registry. I don't know, like registry item or something. Like types is gonna be registry item. We will be super enterprise, right? Can I still compile it? Okay, okay. Woo! Oh my god, Emacs. Look at that. Look at this. Holy shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna crash Emacs, right? We're not on Windows. This should end at some point, right? Because while registry next sibling, can I do this? Let me open my RAM. 14 gigs. When it's gonna end, I wonder. Look at that. Emacs is still going and it just won't crash. Oh, I think it uses like the message buffer, the compilation buffer probably overflows or something. So I mean, it uses like a circular buffer, so it doesn't consume infinite memory. You see, it's still like Emacs is still nowhere to be found, like among the biggest RAM eaters. Even if I kind of scroll all the way, visuals like Discord, Visual Studio, Visual Code Studio, and here Emacs. It only consumes 800 megabytes of RAM. Oh no, it's actually growing a little bit, you see? Does it? Oh, where are you, Emacs? Jumped somewhere? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you see it's like staying kind of steadily on 884 virtual memory and 288 of like rest, whatever it means. I have no idea. Nice. Emacs on Windows would have died already a long time ago. That's why every time I have to work on Windows, I feel a great pain because I know how, you know, how responsive Emacs could be. Yeah, let's just kill it. I think I fucked up and I think I fucked up and didn't terminate my condition correctly, even though, what the fuck is this typo, by the way? Registry item. How did I fucked up? For registry item next sibling. While registry item next sibling. That's weird though. Let me do that. Or, you know, actually, I'll probably just do this. So, I'm gonna do like... Should I do like sub loops instead of doing this? We have comment types. Yeah. So let's actually do that, you know? You know what? Let's actually do this. Like for registry. Like literally. And let's print. it.star and we do like format struct. We do this. I actually think I don't need to dereference the struct. One, true. Let's see what it does. So registry, comment, then we have PC data, comment, then we have types, comment, then we have type, again PC data, again okay, yes, so it actually traverses down. I don't really want that to happen. Yes, so you know what I guess I want? I want a loop like I want basically a for expansion that doesn't go into the node. I literally want a for expansion that just iterates over top level nodes, so I can skip those that I don't need. Yeah. And it's still going. That's crazy. Is it actually just so huge? That's what she said. Wait. Let's do the alacrity. Oh no, it's actually not infinite. It's just Emacs TTY is very slow, but as soon as you try to pipe this shit into a terminal that's actually fast, anyone remembers a ref term from Casey? Actually, I've heard that alacrity is pretty slow on Windows too, but on Linux, I really like it. It's very cool. So, I guess I still need my outer for loop, like while. So we get like a first registry item equals registry child, right? And then while first so maybe I was onto something here. While registry item dot next sibling. So maybe that wasn't an infinite cycle that I killed, right? Registry item equals to tree item next sibling. So maybe I was onto something. Let me see if what is it called? What's it called? Generate protocols. Generate protocols that try and oh wait, what? Redeclaration of registry item. The fuck? Ah yeah. Let me comment this out. We're gonna have multiple. Yeah, okay, so it's not infinite. I was it's just Emacs made me think that it is an infinite loop because it was like just too slow printing it out. That's great. We're out of music. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Where is it? Where's it? Give me something to listen to. Why am I getting React recommendations in my feed? Okay, so next sibling, and then what I'm gonna do here is while item, and then I do for item. So I'm gonna actually only recurse into the item itself, and we're gonna do something like if item dot, what do we have here? Name. Oh. I actually want to defer that, right? Yeah. And if item equals, it's not really item, but item dot name. Is it the name of the tag? So kind of types. yeah, name. So if item name equals just comment, or item.name equals to what else? Types, or that name equals to kinds. You know what? I don't even want to do that. I just want to whitelist stuff instead of blacklisting it. So if item.name equals to enums, then what I'm gonna do is just parse enums into it, right? For item, and for item will actually recurse down here. Yeah. Let me just return true here. The fuck? In the type slot of the declaration, we needed a constant type, but we got the expression. Wow. Oh shit. Yeah, registry item. Yeah, that's not how you use while loops in J. Huh. Yeah, it's not an infinite loop, that's all good. If registry item name enums, name command. How our commands are getting there? What? I literally only print when we are in enums. Are there enums that have internal commands in them? That's crazy. Extension, require. What the fuck? Yeah, here's enum. So sometimes there's not only enums, or maybe I'm printing somewhere. Oh, I'm literally returning here. That's weird. Okay, let me do that. Let me do this. Yeah, okay. Anyway, if registry name equals enums. Ah, you see what I do? So I did basically, I printed the whole registry after encountering every enum. Yeah, so what I need to do is item equals to registry item, like raw enum, like that, and then I do this. And now I'm gonna get, let me actually increase the font. I know someone will eventually ask that. Yeah, there you go. So now I should be only getting enums, right? Yeah, look at that. Enum, something, something require. Well, I guess those are the children of an enum. I wonder why value is always kind of empty. Maybe because I need to look at the first child myself or something. Yeah, eventually it gets to null. Some kind of attributes. Okay, yeah. So we get into enums, and I need to parse it and then add to the list of yeah, I need to create row enum definition and then parse stuff here. This is what we're gonna do. We're going to do something like row enum str, row enum, right? And then this is the definition, so I don't have to look at it every time. So for row enum, breadth first, which means so first we kind of look at the attributes. Do we? So we print first. Let's actually print first and then return instantly. So we see what we have. Wait, what? Procedure call didn't match str. Wait, what? Like that, yeah. Ooh. Let me do this, and actually maybe I'll just do so I can look at it. So element enums. Then it gets a tag enum. Another enum, 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 enum. So it doesn't actually recurse into the child, or does it? The first one is a top level. And then it does every enum. Still, okay, so it does not actually recurse into the each individual child, which is, I guess, all right. So we need to do it ourselves. What do we do here? So we need to get attributes, and it's literally attributes, and attributes is a pointer to what? Let me look at the chat first. Hey Doom, you think the release of the Sokoban game will make John release the language compiler? I think he mentioned something about it a long time ago. He basically said that he would want to do that, but you know, if, for example, the game is ready, but he thinks that the language is undercooked still, he will first release the game. He's not gonna wait for the compiler to be ready to release the game, right? If that's going to happen. So maybe it's gonna happen, maybe not. It depends on the readiness. Yeah. But I guess ideally he wanted to do both at the same time. It was a while ago. I don't know what his plans are now. Hey Machiavellian Alloy, hello. You're parsing the OpenGL headers, then mapping OpenGL types to GI types, and then generating custom GI bindings. Something like that. Well, I'm not really parsing the headers, as in C headers. I'm parsing official XML. Yeah, parsing official XML, and then out of that, I will be generating GI types. Yeah, so that I don't have to do bindings generation from C headers, because you know, C headers, they're written in slightly unoptimal way for GI, because the way C headers are written is it has the awful name for the function pointer and then the type of the procedure. And when you generate GI headers from those C definition, you get stuff like, here, I actually have those generated. So this is egl.j generated from egl.h, and you have shit like this. Let me show you. So you have this pfn egl choose config proc. You have that, and then the type. And in Jai, you don't fucking need this shit. Right? You can literally just call this procedure as it is. You can have something like gl choose config. You just can do that in Jai. Or I don't even have to do that. I can put that under the pointer struct, right? And have those to be non-constants like that. And then I can initialize the struct, right? And then do type info struct info struct type of gl procs, and then like for type info struct members, right? I can iterate over every member that is here, and I can take this as a string and pass it to get proc address, and then this will hold an actual procedure pointers that is fully type safe because of this type definition. And then I can just do using GL procs, and boom, I have this in my top level namespace. I can just, after that, I can just do GL choose config, like, boom, got him. Or if I don't want to use it, I can just do this. I can literally namespace them if I want. So yeah, up to me. But the point being is that I don't want, I don't want these. I don't want these in my Jai files. That's pfn gl, go fuck yourself. I don't want that. You have to have it in C, I'm pretty sure. Because, right, in C, types are not exactly first-class citizens or something. Yeah, and so you get that because you generate bindings from C one-to-one. And I would probably not bother with XML if I had a way to apply some kind of heuristic to properly decapslokify those, return proc, return pfn, but then how do you know if EGL should be all caps, and then that, how do you know that choose config is 2 words that you have to, capitalize properly? This kind of stuff. If I knew how to do this intelligently, so I have those left, I would probably do that. But since since there is no way to do it correctly, I will just generate from XML. And if you generate your bindings from XML, bro, what the fuck? Did I fuck up my file? Okay, yeah, there you go. And we can do cool stuff, like, for example, we can expose this future generator as, some kind of a metaprogram plugin. And if you write an OpenGL application, you can just say, I want EGL profile 4.3, and like, it will just load the shit you want. Right? Or I just want only these specific procedures. That's like the only thing I use. We will generate, a Jai file with only those procedures and load only those ones, which gives you a lot of flexibility, and you don't have to have a huge H files that you depend on or whatever. it's kind of, you know how people do windows.h min and lean, you know, windows.h header without a lot of stuff that people don't often embed. You can get this kind of approach and automate it to a certain degree. That's what I'm trying to achieve here. Yeah, I hope it makes sense. Let me actually go to the XML and yo, hey Leonte, yeah, we're hyping XML hype. Very hot topic these days. XML is the future of tech, future of programming. Not your fucking AI, not your LLMs, Bitcoin, crypto bullshit. No, XML is the way forward. I truly believe it. I am here before all the YouTuber, all the tech influencers. When they start talking about XML, remember who was the first one. I was. Yeah. Let me close my window because I'm talking too loud and people on the outside look at me. Wait a second. My wife is flexing on me with her homemade rolls. Hey, elusive Quasar, hello. There's this new technology that's pretty cool. It's called SOAP. It's like Open API except for XML. Holy shit. I've actually heard something about SOAP. I've heard like you better not to drop it or something, you know? I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. Where's the attribute? Parse attributes. Attribute append. Dom.chai. Okay, so it's a pointer to, so we have an XML. Oh, it's literally just name and value. That's very convenient. So attribute is a name and a value, which means all we have to do is we have 3 attributes from that enums. So for raw enum node. It's not really str, it's node. Node attributes, and we have if it dot name equals to case namespace, then we do raw enum dot equals it dot value case group raw enum dot group equals to it dot value case. We can actually automate this with metaprogramming, but I want to go in raw enum dot type equals it dot value. Yeah, and otherwise, what do you want to do? Log error expected. Actually, case, I think comment. Also, there might be a comment. Unexpected enums attribute it.star. Coolio. So, and after I did that, let me actually do print raw enum dot, not like, just do that. Format struct raw enum. Bam. Raw enum namespace GL attribute mask comment no values empty fucking array. That's great. It can be a pain in the ass if you draw. That's true. Hey, daily update of learning on YouTube. Hello, welcome. Yep. Okay. After the I need to put 18 plus on my stream or something before I get slapped by Steam safety team or something. So I get the attributes, then I descend into the node itself. So to the actual enum. I guess I want some safety here, so I can do like if it.name not equals to enum logger expected enums tag child expected enum, and what is gonna be it.name, and continue. We get an actual tag though, right? And we do raw enum values dot array added. And what is it gonna be? It's gonna be a raw enum, so that like this motherfucker bitch. Change the category to the hot tub one. I mean, I think you don't have to do it anymore. There's a special tag on Twitch which is called sexual themes. You can put arbitrary tags under your stream. You can see like I have like Jai somewhere in the tags, but some of those I think treated specially. There's like sexual themes that will make a thumbnail of your stream spoilered, so you don't see a stream preview. You know, it's like your little children go to watch some Fortnite, they open the Twitch main page and they get hit by huge boobs, and then parents are angry, they try to cancel Twitch, so Twitch want to prevent that, so they added the sexualized themes. They don't want to ban, you know, beautiful people showing their bodies, but they want to tone it down a little bit. So you have to mark your stream with sexualized themes if you do that. And also there are tags for politics. If you do political commentary, you have to put a special tag, or maybe it's in the stream description, I don't exactly remember. Basically, you need to explicitly tell Twitch that you do political commentary. And this is important so that they basically demonetize your stream. In a sense that they don't put ads on your stream, because a lot of advertisers, they don't want their ads being shown in the same video where, you know, like Asmongold talks about people getting deported or something. So if you do stuff like that, you need to mark your stream as political commentary, so Twitch doesn't get into trouble from ad providers. I thought it was just a couple political streamers like Asmongold and Hassan. Who the fuck is Hassan? Anyway, who don't have ads. No, I think if you put a political commentary on your stream, you just remove ads, just get removed from your stream entirely. I don't think it's based on the channel itself. It's based on the tag. I think if you're a political commentator and you want to play Fortnite, you know, just want to have a chill Fortnite stream, I think you can just remove this thing and you will have ads. At least I think that's how it works. Far left, radical, terrorist, Maoist, Leninist, Stalinist, communist, socialist commentator. That sounds like my kind of guy. I need to check him out. Sounds like something I can enjoy and relate to. But yeah, I think, at least as far as I've heard, you kind of have to self-report to Twitch that you do one of those unmonetizable things. And if you fail to do that, they can, you know, maybe not ban you, but they'll probably just remove ads from your channel entirely or something. I think there's some kind of an opportunity missed here, right? Because definitely there are companies who would be fine with advertising adult stuff on Twitch. Maybe not something egregious, maybe not like, you know, actual porn, but maybe just things like Manscaped, you know, just shave your balls kind of ads that you would run on an sexualized theme streams. Sure, it's less advertisement than, for example, when you just advertise like McDonald's or whatnot, but it's still something. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure there are, you know, like company that sells like American flags or something. They would probably be fine advertising their content or like their products on political streams. So yeah, I think there's some kind of an opportunity missed here. Raw enum value. I want to actually pay it. Look at that. I want to note something. So Emacs has very basic go-to definition functionality without any LSP, and it works on a kind of just text basis. And because of that, I can just press go-to definition hotkey on any string, even if it's inside of a comment. So, you know, technically it shouldn't be parsed by any LSP, but I can do go-to definition and I actually get to the definition of raw enum value, even though it's commented out. That's pretty cool. Your LSP probably can't do that. Yeah, we'll do this. I probably should have deleted because I refused to use LSP. I use LSP. Like I'm not any kind of purist, but I don't go all the way. I don't use LSP for Jai that often because it's very greppable. I just don't want to bother, and I don't have LSP enabled by default. All I hear is more excuses to not stop. It's not wrong, to be honest. Not wrong. But yeah, I use LSP in TypeScript projects because the type system in TypeScript is very kind of crazy. People do all sorts of shit in types, and you really want help there. It's very hard to navigate TypeScript code base without any sorts of IntelliSense. Yeah, because TypeScript types are shape-based. They are all shape-based. And it means that the type definition, they can go super crazy, like optionals, null undefined. It's like an object that's binary ended with another object, then XORed against another object. You just need help. What do you do TypeScript? And I can navigate parts of the code base that I kind of responsible for, because I try to keep my types, you know, human enough. But other people, they just go all the way. Oh, especially if you have to deal with GraphQL. Oh my god, auto-generated GraphQL types are just insane. Hey Chickbot, hello, welcome to the stream. You've actually been meaning to get rid of LSP mode for both your hobby projects and work, because I actually want to not rely on it. I mean, that's pretty cool to me. I actually respect that. I know a lot of people would say like, oh, go back to Mankey, you fucking caveman. No, I actually think it makes a lot of sense. Because the less you rely on sorts of automation, the more intimate knowledge of your code base you have. Because on my work projects, I often don't even know where some shit lives. I just, you know, vaguely know what something is called. I just type something like get fuck, then press like, what is it in VS Code? Control space. And it will show me whatever types and procedures, functions that have fuck and get in the name. I just select whatever it is, press enter, and it gets automatically imported for me, so I don't even fucking know where it exists in the code base. That's how I often write like commercial code that I don't have any ownership on, you know, and it means that I know less about it, and it also means that other programmers, they think way less about organizing their code base. They would just come up with deeply nested directory structures. They would do shit like, you know, one component per file if we talk about React. Because, I mean, why bother? LSP knows everything about your project, so you don't even have to care about where something, you know, where something sits. The only time you have to care about it is when you want to split your bundle. And, you know, that's literally the only place where you have to care about something. So yeah, it's very like commercial programming, especially like web programming is very different compared to this. I think people who do C++ are kind of the same, right? They would just include fucking headers all over the place, and then their compile time just exponentially explodes. Right? Because everything includes your math header or whatever, so every time you change some algorithm, you have to wait an hour for your Unreal project to recompile or some shit. So yeah. I think there's definitely a value in using intelligent autocompletion and go to definition, but you can go overboard with it for sure. For sure you can go too far. You notice that too. I work in web dev on the API side of things and been doing a lot of legacy code rewrites. Yeah. And if you work in dynamic languages, right, like Python or what else, like, you know, Python, PHP, Ruby, pure JavaScript, refactoring this shit is really hard. If you don't have a lot of tests written, you just basically change shit and then pray. Even in TypeScript, it also happens because, you know, TypeScript is not perfectly strongly typed. because you will often see stuff like type is unknown or type is any, because people just give up giving types on interfaces that are inherently dynamic. So even in TypeScript, refactoring can sometimes be scary because you have this kind of cop out all over your code base. I am yet to see a TypeScript code base that is 100% typed. It just never happens because, especially on the front end, a document object model is incredibly dynamic by nature. It's just actually a fool's errand to try to type everything out. Your code will be nothing but types if you try to do that, so nobody really does. So yeah. and it's not even a fault of Microsoft who did TypeScript. Like, it's not even their fault, this is just the platform. Like, TypeScript on backend, kind of okay. You have a usually big degree of confidence and types that are more sane. But on front end, it's just wild west of shit just bungled together. Chains, shit and pray, coworkers. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, especially right front end. So I don't repeat myself. Nice. I've ranted about web programming. I just done a week of web programming. Chill weekend to do some XML parsing, and I can't stop ranting about web. Fuck. Anyway. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that because I need to iterate in attributes. Yeah. So what I do here is for it.attributes butte, and for enum row enum node utter it attributes. So I have to do this, and I do like raw enum value is gonna be raw enum value, and I do something like this actually, right? If it.name equals 2, and I then do case value, then case name, then case group, and then case comment. And case group, I actually want to do so the raw enum value dot group equals it.value, and then I actually want to assert something. I want to assert that it.value equals to oh, I need kind of like an, and it's not it, it's utter value equals to raw enum that group. Yeah, let's actually do this like that. Maybe like this. Do you make your living from Twitch, or do you have a real life job working on the third book? I know if you're asking seriously or just shit posting, but yeah, I have a full-time job. I mean, there's no way to make a living on Twitch unless you have like fuck ton of you know, supporters. I just stream for the love of the game, you know. make a living on Twitch. Yeah, John, true. Yeah, but actually, I can't say that it wasn't entirely fruitless. If I go to my, I recently checked out my analytics and it's kind of cool. So I'm pretty sure you can show that. I'm almost 100% positive that there's nothing wrong in showing that. Look at this. I'm fucking popping off. So probably I need to start from January 1st, right, or something. Yeah, look at that. I earned $60 from January. I mean, I streamed the entire month. So, and $60 is like, it's like more than a week of kebabs or something here in Serbia. Right? It's not something you can just dismiss. I mean, half of that is eaten by taxes, but anyway, right? It's pretty cool. It wasn't shitposting after... yeah. I mean, I totally agree. I was also burnt on the programming job really hard. And I definitely considered quitting the industry altogether, not gonna lie. I thought of getting back to being an accountant or something. Because I actually started in accounting. Kebab per week metrics is nuts. Yeah, I mean, so the kebab costs like $8 here in Serbia, where I live. About, you know, if I buy an $8 kebab here, that's the only thing I can eat the entire day, right? This kebab will feed me for an entire day. And if we divide 60 by 8, you get, you know, like about 8 kebabs. It's like 7.5 kebabs or something. So, you know, almost an entire week of kebabs is sponsored by a month on Twitch. So you can say $60 is nothing, but it's a fucking week of kebabs. So I'm unironically grateful. And you can see days, you can see like days when I got raided. I think 2 of those big blurbs is John's raids, John Blow's raids, and one of those is Tsodink raid. You can actually track the days when I got raided, and I think pink is ad revenue, yeah. Anyway, this is me flexing my big kebab money. Yeah. Yeah, so I have a backup plan. If I don't want to program anymore, I'll just derust my accounting skills and will become an accountant. How about that? Exclamation mark OnlyFans. Oh yeah, I can also hit the gym, get really buffed, and open my OnlyFans account. 5 euros here. I am talking about include everything kebab, right? So it has like fried potatoes, it has like bread, it has a bunch of meat, it has all the vegetables, and it's not in a wrap, it's like on the plate. So it's like a huge one. Yeah, I mean, maybe Romania is just cheaper than Serbia. But yeah, I'm speaking about like kebab that you can eat as your only meal for the day. I'm talking about this kind of kebab. Yeah. And so this one costs about like $8, maybe $8.50 here. Oh, I guess the one that I normally buy. I would usually buy that kebab and I just eat it over 2 meals. Maybe I need to move to Romania. If it has $5 kebabs. Hey, cute Matt, thank you for the good evening. Good evening to you as well. How's the software industry in Serbia? Actually, I have no fucking clue because I don't work on the Serbian market. I work on the international company. But I mean, some websites here are pretty cool and pretty fast, and some are pretty shit. All of the government stuff is pretty shit, but I think that's how it is in the rest of the world as well. Maybe if we don't count like maybe Estonia or Russia, because I've heard Estonian government portals are very good, and Russian government portals are also kind of very good. I mean, comparatively for the government, but here in Serbia, it's kind of hit and miss. Russia has Zodiac. Yeah, true. Motherfucker is like in the mines working on government portals. Hey, Chickbot, hello. You got a framework laptop a few days ago. That's cool. A month worth of money. I mean, that's what they say, right? That your laptop should cost as your monthly salary. I was thinking about getting a framework laptop, but unfortunately, framework does not deliver them to Serbia. And I don't want to deal with situation where, you know, I smuggle one in and then something breaks and I can't get a replacement parts or something like that. So I just probably, I need a new laptop soon. And I will probably just either go and buy Mac or another Lenovo laptop or something. I'm not getting married to it. I mean, that's probably a good investment. SSH into my desktop? Because I don't want to SSH to my desktop. I don't know what to tell you. And the nature of my current work, I need some desktop power, right? Because one of the products I'm working on is a plugin for Figma, and naturally your laptop have to be good enough to run Figma, which is kind of a demanding application, right? I know that, yeah, laptops of course are shit compared to the desktop computers, but you know, sometimes you want to change the place, and sometimes you work in places that don't have internet connection, like planes, or I don't go on the planes often, but sometimes I do, and I prefer to be on my laptop when I'm on a plane. Even though you have to sit like a fucking goblin because you don't fit into the economy class seat. That value. And you get a maxed out M2 laptop, put Asahi Linux on it, dual boot macOS Linux. That's the optimal experience. Yeah, that's what I might do, honestly. Since I'm not working on games professionally, I have a luxury of getting pretty much any operating system I want. Right? I don't have to be on Windows. Raw enum value. So let's check it out. Oh, dude. Wait, what? Comment is not a member? Oh, it's unexpected. Whoa. Unexpected enum. Tag child enums? What? attributes. Oh, I need to skip. Yeah. Sorry. I basically need to skip the first one. If not equal enums. Yeah. Runtime support assertion failed. What the fuck? Group. Expected child group to be equal to the parent group. Got. Let me format it nicer and t-print that shit. Got. And this. Bam. Clear buffer attrib mask not equals attrib mask. What? How is it comma separated? Let me check, search for it in the GL.xml. Huh. Does it mean that this enum value is in two enums? Look at that. Clear buffer mask, attrib mask. Or does it mean that it has like a sub enum? Oh, it probably means that there is like an enum attrib mask and there's kind of like a sub enum of it. Huh. So I'll probably deal with this later. Let me find clear buffer mask. So here it is. And it literally has one enum value. Collides with attrib mask bit, GL hint bit. Okay, since this token is for OpenGL ES2, which doesn't have attribute groups. Also used for bits reused from... What the fuck? And there's another group, clear buffer mask. Oh, so there's like some fancy shit going on. So it seems like some of the attribute masks have values that are shared with completely different enum. And there are some functions that only accepts these particular sub-enum values. Although there's completely different clear buffer mask enum. Yeah, so I'm gonna remove this assertion for now. And we'll deal with this later. I'll probably read the spec and we'll figure out. So for now, let's check it out. So here's our enum. We have values that... Actually, what's that? Why is it not filled? Is there... Oh, shit. So the first one... if it that name equals... registry item that name, continue. The first node, the first, how do you call it? The first iteration is the node itself, and only then we get its children. Yeah. So, and I can remove that. Oh, hey Pimpas, I actually missed out of chat. I was locked in. Let me yap for a bit. Hey software tools, is there actually a Giant Enterprise Edition? I mean, maybe there is. Who knows? You know what contracts John has. Wait, what do you have? Let me scroll back a bit. There's some drama discussion. What the fuck is going on in the chat? I'm missing out. Too bad Asahi Linux is getting dropped by upstream. Is this about recent Rust and Linux drama? I think it's gonna be fine. Even if it gets dropped for upstream, it's gonna be developed downstream just fine. I'm pretty sure. Like it doesn't really have to be upstream. I even kind of inclined to think that if it works, if it's been worked on downstream, it'll get stuff done soon and merged soon. All you have to do is probably just go through some extra hoops to install it all together, right? Almost broke the bezel assembling it. Oh, you didn't buy framework pre-assembled, cute math? You bought it as like a DIY package? That's pretty cool. Shaming people on social media is a good strategy to get. I mean, shaming people on social media often works, but not when you shame people, but when you shame, companies. I found that worked really well. When YouTube bans someone unjustifiably due to some automatic copyright strike, people just assemble together and they spam YouTube support until a certain person gets banned. That's very effective, actually. You could argue that it shouldn't have happened in the first place, but I mean, what are you gonna do? People in politics drama over engineering? I don't know. Oh, hey, Pimpas, I missed you. Hello, welcome to the stream. I actually thought that this agreement was pretty technical. I don't know why people don't think it is. I mean, it kind of switched to name calling. That's probably true. But it's just a normal human factor, right? People are just tired of arguing. So I can empathize that, but I'm pretty sure the initial disagreement was purely technical. Oracle bought Joe Rogan. It's about Giant Enterprise Edition, I see. Chickbot head out, bye. See you around. Vocal minority is harmful when most people are part of the silent majority. I just don't participate in the communities anymore. They're all toxic. Damn, you're being like way too dramatic. Like it's just some, disagreement about allocator abstractions. I think you're taking it like way too seriously. I mean, people will kind of boil over it and will just keep on working, Borrow checker is fine. I mean, the social aspects of their methods. That being said, I really don't see why we need to force Rust on C project. For example, I don't see how we can't make a C compiler that has a borrow checker in it. I mean, you can. it's just not gonna be a C compiler anymore, right? Because it's not gonna be spec compliant. It's just gonna be a different language. It's just gonna be C, C plus B, you know, C plus borrow checker. Hey Rizoma, hello, welcome. So, you know, it's like, why don't you make a C with borrow checker? Because it's not gonna be C anymore. Crust, true, yeah. And I'm pretty sure this new compiler won't be able to compile Linux kernel, for example. And, you know, so it's not gonna be used by the Linux kernel, so why bother at this point? And yeah, exactly, in C, you really want performance over safety, so almost all production systems that are written in C probably have, you know, bounce check-in just straight up disabled. Right, and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't see a value of having borrow checker in C, especially because you have address sanitizers, you have a lot of kind of compiler checks with all those crazy flags, you have val grind, and I'm absolutely sure the kernel itself has a fuck ton of custom toolings written specifically to avoid kind of common pitfalls. Yeah. So I don't even think C necessarily needs a borrow checker. Especially because a lot of techniques that people normally use in C for performance, they just circumvent borrows checker altogether, right? If we take stuff like game developers do when they use array indexes to index into array of entities, you know, they use indices instead of pointers. Like, this is the most common way to pretty much disable borrow checker entirely. So you definitely need something different. So yeah, I don't think, I think arguing for borrow checker in C is kind of like a false, how do you call it? It's like a false goal, right? Like you definitely, I mean, of course you want a safer code in C, but the way to achieve it is not through adopting, you know, RIAA automation like Rust does. And yeah, for sure. And you can just use this approach, but somewhere else, I guess. And I honestly kind of agree with people who say that Rust is probably, there's no place for Rust in Linux kernel for multiple reasons. I think Rust is a very good fit for operating system, unironically, but just not for Linux. I unironically think that people should just fork shit they care about and just work on a Linux replacement instead, which means longer time to market, but I think at the end it will mean better like result. Just imagine how many hours it will save just not having to argue with existing Linux maintainers, right? Who don't want a platitude of languages in their subsystems. Right? I ironically think that Rust people should just make their own operating system and you know, push that instead of trying to work with Linux. Of course, like, what the fuck do I know? You know, they have corporate sponsorships and whatnot, but yeah. Not the first time you've seen that suggestion. I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. There's like literally huge impedance between how C and Rust works on a fundamental level. And trying to, you know, have a shim between those that someone has to maintain, and it doesn't feel right. Hey Constantinus, hello. Who even cares about the kernel at this point? The user space is the biggest issue? Well, it's true, but But the disagreement in the Linux mailing list was actually around kernel APIs, right? For some DMA buff, like internal stuff. So yeah, it's just what we're talking about. But yeah, I mean, of course, user space is in the biggest mess. And I also read like posts by Asahilina, who is working on the video driver for Asahi Linux, for Rust video driver, and she was complaining about how bad and undocumented C APIs are. Is that it has a lot of kind of internal knowledge and a lot of constraints that are not properly, that are like coded somewhere in the code but are not properly documented anywhere. And so she was trying to implement all of that in Rust type system, so they're enforced at compile time. And I just think it's such a big fool's errand to try to do that. I don't think that such constraints should even be in the type system. And I mean, she's such an amazing engineer, she's such an amazing programmer because she's able to pull it off, her fucking video driver literally works. I really think that she and like her people, I don't think her people as if, she's some kind of a Jesus. they just should work on their own shit. I unironically think like that. It's a miracle that the internet works at all. It kind of is, yeah. That the world is connected by a bunch of cables that are like in the ocean. And all it takes is like a couple fucking angry sharks to ruin it all. Asahilina and Hector Martin are the same person. Just felt... Same person? What? I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it's two different people because I mean I'm not following it closely. So yeah. So it's not a known thing. It's just your speculation or what? Yeah, but I mean I don't follow that closely, right? I just know that if what I've heard is true, then the work on Rust will continue like downstream, and I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, so I would not, I would prefer to not speculate on stuff like that, right? If there's no like 100% like proof comes from that's coming from the source, this is just all unnecessary speculations. And even if that's the case, I don't really care. All I care about is, what is the technical outcome, right? So yeah, I would rather not speculate if there is no like. So I would rather not gossip about people, if that makes sense. Yeah. And so what I've heard is that the work will continue downstream. I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. But again, I would much prefer if, they just work on their own shit. I think it would be a way more productive investment of their time and their talent and all of that. Because I think, unironically, just to summarize, I think that there is a good potential in Rust to be, in a backbone of some kind of an alternative operating system. Which has, which kind of has it as a that has it on the fundamental level, so there's no impedance around it. Yeah, and I also don't really like writing Rust. I did Rust for give or take 9 months in 2019, around that, and there were parts that I enjoyed for sure, but overall I didn't like it that much. And there were many issues, ecosystems kind of trash, a lot of small circular dependencies all over the place. Crates literally feels like NPM 2.0. What else? I think I mentioned long compile times, but I definitely think it's a big net positive on the programming world. I think it's a good language. It's just not something that was useful for me at the time. And also I was kind of put off a bit by Rust because literally all of the job offerings at the time, and I've received few of them, were about doing some kind of a crypto scam. Like literally you go try to find the job in Rust and it's crypto scam upon crypto scam upon crypto scam upon some kind of a blockchain crypto scam of crypto scams. So I was kind of discouraged by that. Yeah, so eventually I just kind of bailed. Still? Wait. Do you mean Pimpas is the biggest applications of Rust is still crypto scam? Or what? As long as safety is optional, people will ignore it. I kind of disagree. I mean, right? It's like there's still so many of these scams around. I actually don't know if they are still around, but at the time when I was really interested in Rust and I thought that maybe, I can find a job in Rust, all that I could realistically find and all the offers that I received at the time were around crypto scams. I don't know if they're still around, honestly. Don't know if they're still around. If I said that, I didn't mean I probably, fucked up my English or something. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the trade-off, right? You have a big productivity hit in Rust when you prototype some initial systems. That is true. That is true, right? I mean, in some places you're fine with getting this productivity hit. In some places, not really. Someone will make a borrow checker meta program for Jai that can actually be turned off. I can see it happening. It's probably not gonna be mainstream though, because the crowd that's kind of into Jai right now is very like most people who are doing Jai are in game industry, and the approach of game programmers towards safety. As long as your save files don't have arbitrary code execution, it's all good. Yeah. What? You used to work at a financial instruments high-frequency exchange and your platform was ported from Java to Rust. Cool. Worth it? I mean, I can see that. If you want subsequent trading decisions, you definitely don't want any garbage collector stutters. Even if your JVM was highly optimized, it probably still was mile behind what you were able to achieve with Rust, right? Holy shit, that memory saves. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? 1 milliseconds end to end. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, there you go. I can definitely imagine Rust being a perfect fit in these kind of scenarios where like a single use after free can put someone out of business, And even though I kind of don't respect trading as an industry, right? Because it's like a zero-sum game. It's just people exchanging money from each other in hopes to get something. It's not really a market that generates value for the people, right? The industry itself is lame, but I can respect the technical achievement to make the hustle. Yeah, and I think to the point that readability, to the point of readability, I think it's all just a matter of habit. Because I'm pretty sure experienced Rust programmers, they don't even see all of these angle brackets and to own into unwrap, they don't even see that. They just cut straight to the meaning of it. It's the same as in Lisp, right? A lot of people open Lisp and what the fuck is this? Right? It's like you don't even know where to start reading it, right? Like what the fuck is this like 700 closing parentheses? But experienced Lisp programmers, they don't see parentheses at all. They just see what the code does. So it's all about being familiar with the syntax. With that said, some type definitions in Rust are kind of fucking crazy. Anyway, let me recompile that again. Oh, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked this up, right? Yeah. Do I? How did it? Where did I? I got. Row enum, get this. Then I descend into node. And if it's not this, I continue. Okay, and what's bad about it? Where do I generate an infinite cycle? Wait a second. Huh. So here. Wait, why continue doesn't work here? Is it maybe there's something in the for expansion that make it cycle? Nice Matrix reference, Illusive Quasar. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead. Yeah. cheeky Matrix reference. The thing I was looking for was right at the start at window creation, so don't even get to the terminal emulation part. You were talking about something to terminal in Rust. Hey Batman, thanks. I actually was coughing, not really sneezing, but thank you anyway. how is it spinning infinitely? I don't understand. Wait. So if I call continue, let me check something. For x so DOM for expansion. So we have a node, right? So this is the meat of the XML parser for loop. The for expansion is a macro that kind of powers this for loop over the XML node. And what it does is it gets the node and then it whiles about it. While outer equals true. So it gets the node, it inserts the body, it does it index plus equals 1. If cursor first child, you see it? You know what's gonna happen if I continue here? Yes, it needs to defer. Yeah. Exactly, Leonta. Leonta saw that immediately. Like this. And I think you need to do this, no? Or maybe like that. Let me... defer can only be used in the top level scope of the macro, otherwise backtick cannot work because the scope containing the defer does not live long enough. Wait, what? Can only be used in the top level scope of a macro. Huh? I think you need to do this, right? Yeah. No, it's still spin. I think this also needs to be backticked, needs to be deferred. I think you need to defer all of that. So if cursor first child not will kneel, yeah. So you need to defer all of that. Yeah, this needs all be deferred. So you need to defer. Defer this, and I guess probably all of that. Right? First child, continue, else cursor, continue, and while break outer. Yeah, break the entire thing. Yeah, probably all of that needs to be deferred. Yeah, look at that. And now I can do this. Boom. Yeah, look at that. We have our beautiful enum. Okay, that's actually a bug in the for expansion of XML parser. I will open an issue after the stream. Great. Wait, what do we have that? Tool is defending C++ honor. Damn, that's some... this is some beautiful chivalry that you like to see. I think a part of the issue is that C++ std tried to cover every single use case, which probably fucked it up a little bit. But I actually kind of agree that it's pretty useful, because you probably don't want to end up shipping your program with using std, like C++ std, especially if you do cross-platform stuff. Because from what I know, the implementation is very inconsistent, right? Like vectors could be decently implemented by one standard library, but then you compile it with something else, and and it just gets fucked. But I definitely think that it's pretty useful because you can just start writing C++ code and it'll probably get you quite far before you are forced to, introduce your own standard library or stuff. And maybe you don't even need that at all. So it's one of those that you just can ride on top of it for a while before you're cog blocked, which is I guess pretty good property. I definitely agree that it has like dragons over there, but I wouldn't just say throw it all into the trash, burn it all with fire. I mean, maybe partially because I was never traumatized by it because I never did any C++ commercially. So, I have a light attitude towards it. But, so I'm kind of a little bit biased. Wait a second. Let me make sure that it's all right. Because I only pay attention to to stream on Twitch, and I need to see that everything else still works too. Okay. Seems like it does. I need to make a small bathroom break and maybe pour myself some more like tea, or I guess coffee. And we will, after I do that, we will just parse all enums and see if we can transform them into GI types. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, so I will be right back. Hello, it's me. It's a me, Mario. What do we have here? Best screen transition? You mean my BRB screen? It's not even transition, it's just a text in OBS that I turn on and off. Sock? It is? Yeah, it is a sock. I guess you can use it as a condom if you're really broke. Just make sure you wash it afterwards. Let me put my table down and see, because I'm staying for 2.5 hours. Okay, that's it. We are sitting down now. Whew. Oh, a juicy stretch. Hell yeah, brother. So what did I want to do? I wanted to remove that, just parse all of the enums. Oh, extension require command. What the fuck is this? Yeah, we have a bunch of enums. Attrib mask, buffer storage mask, clear buffer mask, clear attrib mask, context flag mask, context profile mask, map buffer access mask, memory barrier mask, occlusion query event mask AMD. That's right. Sync object mask, use program stage mask, subgroup supported features, texture storage mask AMD, fragment shader dest mask ATI. Look at that. Let me check if there's any kind of indication on those. If they have, you know, how do you call it? Like some kind of identifier that this is an extension, you know. It actually does not. It just has a suffix ATI at the end. It's just, you know, maybe I don't want to have this shit in my definitions, so I can like cut it out. For now, we'll just generate and all that. And I also wanted to check what the fuck is this? Command extension require. So command. Is there like command under enums? You should batch. Yeah, John, you should. Have a good night. Section in XML that defines extensions, and you get references to functions, enums, etc. in each extension definition. Dobro something. It's in Russian, the way you say goodnight is спокойной ночи. I like that. Kind of like that. Or maybe like that. It basically means I wish you a calm night. Like, no, calm as in relaxing. As a non-eventful. Yeah. Yeah, like the song from the band Kino. Exactly. Тем, кому хочется спать, спокойного сна. Yeah, right. Yeah, have a good night, John. Leonta says that there is a section. It's probably at the end somewhere, right? So we have extension, require, enum. Oh, so this is what you mean, right? Extension require a bunch of command. Extension. So, and this is like an enum. But where is top level enums? How do I even get here? I wouldn't expect to get here at all. It's probably somewhere under enums, right? So let's scroll all the way up. There's still like a lot of extensions. I'm kind of surprised. The OpenGL seems like it's went through a lot of churn over the years. Anyone getting motion sickness from all the scrolling? Extensions. What if I just do this? No, it's still... Okay, section. OpenGL, yes, extension interface definitions. But how do I get that at all? Let me check. So I would expect that if enums. Yeah, so I would expect I don't get here. Right. I shouldn't get here in the first place. How do I get all the way down there? Glorious song. It is. Also, there's enum and command kind of intertwined here. So I probably get it from here. Require, enum, feature. But this is a feature. How do I get there? The fuck? Let me print more of it. So if it.name not equals enum, unexpected it name, let me do just, you know, it dot just so unexpected enums tag child. Ooh. Oh, I think I fucked up. If it.name. Huh. I'm kind of confused. Oh, is this because I changed the code for the iterator? It actually started going into the deep, like, it actually started getting me children. So maybe I shouldn't use for expansion if I don't want to go and actually like try to fix it properly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So let's actually return here after the first one we get. So just to see how it happens. Bro. Wait, what? How is it not returning shit? Wait a second. Do I not generate protocols and okay? Huh. Hey Coding G, hello, hello, hello. Why does it not return in here? This return gets swallowed by the macro. This is what's going on. Right? This return gets swallowed by macro. I think that's what is happening. Yeah, hello, hello. Right, so this for expansion for XML, it differs, and it differs continuous. So maybe these continuous are actually getting executed instead of the return. Right? So you can't escape this for expansion. It should properly implement early return from it. And it worked incidentally because insert of the body was happening before that, but then it wouldn't support continue. Yeah. So the return should be a part of insert body. Yeah, I mean, it is inserted, but then it executes this defer block, which has continue. And maybe this continue somehow makes it not return or something? Because this return literally doesn't happen. Right? Or am I stupid? Am I missing something? I don't know why else. Yeah. I call Jai generate blah 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 and then executing it. So I literally recompiling it every time. Right, and if I do just something, you see, I'm definitely recompiling it. The return just isn't happening, like literally. Let me actually check the let me check how to on for expansions real quick. Insert body where is something more complicated. I think what I can do is I can defer doing the first child, so I can break that while loop a little bit. Insert break equals, okay. For flags, do you have return anyway? No, there is no kind of What if it's a compiler bug? I mean, I kind of doubt it though. There's probably some property of defer that I don't understand. Let me just do something like here. So we have like a simple for loop, right? For 0 to 10 and do return. And here we do defer, right? So the simplest possible case. Huh. You see, we didn't return at all. Let me not even call that. Like I don't know, print statement after return. So we're not actually printing anything, but I don't think we're returning either. Oh no, we are returning. No. It gets here. You see? It literally prints the entire loop. So we print the entire loop even though we have a return at the end. It's just defer continue overrides return altogether. It only doesn't happen if we print after the return statement. You see what's going on? It continue literally overrides this return. This return never happens. Because there's defer continue. That's an interesting one. Would you call it a compiler bug? Or would you call it just, you know, an intuitive but expected behavior? Right. I don't even know what to think. I would definitely what does defer continue even do? So I mean, what defer does is that it injects this code at the end of the scope. And it always executes even if there is a return statement. So it like injects a continue here, but it guarantees that this continue will execute even after return, right? Because you might do stuff like, you know, imagine that there is not for, but there's some kind of a while here, going on, and you want to, you know, bump an index of something regardless of whether your internal block has continue somewhere or has something else. You want to execute defer plus like I++ at the end of the iteration regardless of what happens. So you just put defer here so that it happens before we kind of exit the block scope. But if you have return here and defer has a continue, seems like it just takes over the flow. What would the logic be behind it working like that? Yeah, that makes sense. So it is probably a I mean, you know, it probably like it probably isn't a bug in a sense that it works like it does what it should do, right? It just inserts shit at the end of the scope, and I guess return just happens to be in the same slot where it injects shit. But yeah, as a programmer, it's definitely not expected. If I have a return, I expect a return, no matter what defer has. So this is something we should mail in. Let me add it to my Jai to do. Defer continue in a loop with return in it. Yeah. Cool. And we're out of music. Let me do something different, something more upbeat, because it's almost 3 hours into the stream and I start feeling the tiredness. Where is the video I'm looking for? So I wanted to listen to Space Rangers OST, and there was a video with it, but somehow I can't find it. Is this the one? No, what the fuck? Did it get wiped or something? From YouTube? I mean, YouTube search became so shit recently. Okay, here it is. Found it somewhere down below. Yeah, boy. It should be just a compile time error. I don't think it should be a compile time error. Allowing control flow in defer. I mean, defer should definitely support if else in it, right? But maybe not continue or break. I don't know, it's probably up to John to decide, but yeah, swallowing the return is definitely not something you would expect. Surprising? I'm surprised that nobody like caught it yet. So I guess the way you would rewrite this for expansion is by not having this continue here, right? If cursor first child, not equals null, we do that, else if next sibling, we do that. This is fine, we just switch the cursor. While cursor parent not equals null. I see what we do. So what he does here is that, so it breaks out of the loop. Yeah, if we got all the way back to the top level and our immediate parent is the node that we started the iteration from. In this case, we need to break. Yeah, cool. And here, else if cursor parent next sibling not equals 0. But this is the same condition as this one, right? Cursor, parent next sibling, okay. Cursor next sibling, cursor parent next sibling. Cursor equals cursor parent next sibling. So it means we go back to continue iteration from the new kind of start. And then we continue this outer loop. Else we just do cursor.parent. So I think this break should stay, but I think this continues. We should probably just, let me comment this continue out, this and that. And here I'll just break. And it will continue on its own. Something like that, maybe? Boom. Yeah, we returned. I mean, we did return, right? Unexpected attribute start and then vendor. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Jeff Vigil? And what is he doing in the OpenGL spec? It's just... This is my namespace, motherfuckers. One true parser expat. Maybe I will, okay? But I want to help my fellow Jai programmers. Jeff Vigil Hey Cyberbania, hello, welcome to the stream. What the fuck? Who are these people? Why are there mentions of specific people in a fucking in an official OpenGL specification XML file? What kind of spec is this? Reserved for Ken Russell. Contact John Harold Fredrickson. So maybe we should contact him and ask what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? I think at this point we get into this iteration because I fucked something up when I was rewriting the macro. For Michael Gold 2000, like, how is people using OpenGL at all? Is this some kind of a joke or what the fuck is this? Can I just like have something reserved for me? Okay, there's an enum. This enum doesn't even have a name. What in the fuck? Can I have my own enum in OpenGL? Can I just say, hey guys, can you please reserve an enum for me? You know, I just want to have an enum in OpenGL. Like, dude, look at how many values this motherfucker Michael Gold reserved for himself. Is he some kind of like an important person? I am in shock. And there's some unused like subsection of it. Like just think about it. This motherfucker reserved a huge ass value space from OpenGL in 2006. I'm pretty sure nobody uses this shit anymore, but he just sits there on the via email. Like, what email? Dude, this spec is such a fucking mess. No wonder OpenGL drivers are so fucked. No wonder why nobody wants to ship their software that targets OpenGL. I can see now why DirectX won. I bet Microsoft had enough leverage to not let fucking John Kennedy take over a part of their DirectX enum space. XML is not a part of the spec. I mean, it ships by Khronos, so I'd say it's official. Maybe it's not a part of the spec, but it's definitely an official source of truth, right? Is it not? I need some sugar. What other graphic API has an enum named Vincent? OpenGL literally has enum named Vincent. Is it this Vincent? Is this like an homage to Quentin Tarantino or what? Why the fuck OpenGL has an enum named Vincent? This is so fucked. You always view this as helpful, maybe ancillary accounting data. Okay. Software renderer. I see. Oh yeah, because enum name is stored in the group, not in the namespace. Okay, if this is just some auxiliary information, is there some kind of an official spec that you can generate bindings from, or is this the best kind of thing you have? But it actually seems like it's working, right? They literally have, yes, they have a Python script that generates shit from this specific XML. Zebra. Holy fuck. This is what happens when you don't, when, you know, your work, or I guess your employment, does not depend on commercial success. That's why Microsoft won. Most of this could be reclaimed. I like these comments. Range. Okay, so they can reclaim ranges. We have ARB enums that got reclaimed. What the fuck? Them. The PDF. Oh. Well, I mean, you can't generate shit from PDF, right? So you definitely need some kind of a... yeah, whatever. We have early return here. Bing, bing. Okay, so I guess we don't return anymore, right? We don't have like a unexpected something something. Let me do let me do this. Okay, we have unexpected enum tag child. Oh, some of enums has like an empty child. Interesting. What would it be? Type document. What? There's a document somewhere inside of an enum? Wait. How do you... No. I wonder if I can... let me do it.parent. Who's the parent? Parent is nothing. Name value parent. Parent is null. First child. It's okay. I see. It's this is the part of an iteration. Yeah. So it's me iterating over the node, and the for expansion goes all the way back to the document when it's done with all of the enums. Okay. I see what it is. Yeah. All right. Probably let's not return them. And what else do we have? Okay, it's not much, so Yeah, so all of those is just top level documents. Cool. Probably some artifact of iteration, but yeah. I guess I'll keep the summary on GitHub after we're done with the stream, so he can fix bugs for expansion. For now, that's probably good enough. And if I open the file, we have a bunch of... Well, actually, don't even fill the values. Yeah, I don't fill the values because I fucked up something here. Right, when I go down here, I don't actually get the attributes because something is here not correct. Something is here not properly iterating. Like I insert body. I guess I do break, that's why. I do break here. Probably shouldn't break. Right? Yeah, break happens here. Yeah, I'm not really paying too much attention to the way how it's implemented. Yeah, now if I don't break, I literally get an infinite loop. Okay, yeah. So I think I shouldn't really use the for expansion. I should probably iterate over it myself. Maybe I could iterate over attributes. Or you know what? I probably shouldn't use continue. So let's go all the way back how it was. Right, so basically if I do continue in my body there, this shit doesn't happen. I can make my own for expansion, but I just don't want to waste my mental energy on it. So yeah, I'll just do I'm just gonna do if continue. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do actually is I'm just going to it name enum value. I'm just gonna do this if it.name equals enum. Right, and I'll just literally do this, and I'm not even gonna log shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, there you go. We are populating shit. And there are a bunch of enum without any value. Evans and Sutherland is out of the graphics hardware. Get fucked, Evans and Sutherland. Don't have your enums anymore. That's what you get for relying on OpenGL. You get fucked. Okay. So do they not just have value out of graphics business? IBM is out of the graphics hardware business. Most of this range will remain unused. Interesting that, so they have enums, but the tag is interesting. So the tag is straight up closed, but Why do I have values here then? Where do I get them from? This sounds like a bug in my code. There is no enum. Oh shit, is it? So GL depth buffer bit. Oh fuck me! Look at that. So since it iterates, it just goes further in the iteration. It just looks for the whatever enum I get next, and it adds all of these. Yeah, it adds all of those, like literally all of them. Well, not these, but enums. Like GL Lite 7, that would be the final one, right? Or something. Not the final one, but it's one of those. GL Lite 7? No, it's not here. Interesting. GL depth buffer bits. Yeah, depth buffer bit, then stencil color. What's the last one? Ah, it's dot dot dot. So it just doesn't show all of them, but it's probably all of those down below. So we still need to stop it somehow. Is there a way to see if the tag is self-closing, or maybe so what we need here, we're gonna get the attributes, and then we need I should get like the first, maybe like the first child of the node. So first child is equals to row enum. Maybe like that. Will it help? Boom, segmentation fault. Because I guess on one of the enums there is no first child. Oh god, that's a BS document, and Neovim is not happy with it. This XML is so fucked. Enum. Huh. Let me go into the DOM and see XML node. Do we have like a... So it doesn't seem like there is a way to tell if the node is self-closing, right? If... Let me do this too. Portland Graphics was acquired by Template Graphics, which is out of business. Oh, dude. Damn, a lot of them are a lot of those is out of business. Yeah, okay, you see, this is what I was looking for. So Evan and Sutherland don't actually have any enum values, and now I'm properly stopping that. Yeah, let me actually document Jai XML has a bug in its for expansion that makes continue statement usable. So I'm not using it until the bug is fixed. Actually, let me check JXML first, because it got updated relatively recently. Maybe it's already fixed and I'm just being an idiot. Let me check commits. January 17, add missing copy string call. It's in parse tree. And what else? Add license file. Okay, there was like some bug fix, but no, it wasn't anything related to port expansions. Okay. Still, let's update the Git submodule. How do you do it again? Oh, wait, what? How did I manage to generate that Jai? Oh, because I did generate bindings. Yeah, I've renamed it. Where are submodules? Does my Git even? Oh, submodule. Yeah, submodule update. Yeah. Ooh, let's go. That's crazy. I can just update submodules. Add license file, the last one. Cool. Let's do ll log add license file. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Where's the missing? What's that? Oh shit. Try to open it. I don't think I need to pull. I probably need to pull submodule, not just update it. I don't work with submodules often. January 27th. Yeah, I need January 29th, I think. Oh, Apache license, fancy. Okay. Submodule update and populate. So doesn't. Where's submodule? Oh, yeah, update. Oh, how do you? Yeah, I think that should be it. No? So cd modules JXML and git submodule update, I guess. No? Add license file is the last one, January 27th. Right, that's it? No, there's commit from January 29th. Do I just pull? Oh, here, git pull record submodules. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. Cool. That's it. So it's not just update. I'm sorry for this little down trip, but there wasn't any bugs, so I guess I'll just keep using for expansion in this kind of nested style. But seems like we've parsed all of the enums. How do I filter out all of this useless garbage? Maybe if group is empty, I'll just skip the enum, right? How does that sound? Unlikely. So we have like an empty self-closing tags, unlikely ever to be used from some kind of range to range. So if enum doesn't have a values, right? So yeah, if enum doesn't have any values, then we're probably just not gonna use it at all. We'll probably still populate it, you know, but not gonna use it. And yeah, anyway, you're dropping the history behind. True. I mean, it's not gonna be a valid JAI code, okay? Maybe I would happy to preserve this important historical context, but I just cannot. I'm pretty sure there are some enums that are not yet in groups, but isn't the group is literally like enum name? What I mean is that where is like fucking hell. Or do you mean that if the enum doesn't have a group, you just list them as like freestanding, like defined integers? Is this what you mean? Yeah, flat defines. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. What I meant is that so certain enums have this group attrib mask, and what I was planning to do is, if we go here, let me delete those comments. What I was planning to do is to do something like attrib mask enum, right? And then put all of those inside, right? Like it would be something like GL current beat, right? 0 blah 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 1, right? That's what I was planning to do. So I thought of doing that. Or I don't know, like GL attrib mask or whatnot. And you're saying that, I mean, in C headers they're probably just as flat defines like that. Yeah, because I don't really want to have them as flat defines. I want them to be slightly more structured. Oh, excuse me. But maybe it's not attainable because this API is such a fucking mess. So maybe I should just give up and use this as maybe some sort of comment, but not as an actual grouping, you know. sync object mask. But then I should probably also, right? So there are like procedures, sync status, that accept something of this particular enum, and I would be able to utilize this for additional type safety. You know what I mean? I mean, overlapping values is fine. You can have multiple aliases for the same value in an enum. Since these group names are not in the spec, they are not official. And I think the categorization is not finished. I see. So maybe I can mark them as loose. So in Jai, you can mark an enum as loose for exactly situation like that. Right? You can have attrib mask, and I don't remember how what the fuck did I just do? I don't remember how exactly is it looking syntactically. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked Emacs up and it now can't use my mouse before it does something. Yeah, loose fields. Yeah, no. This is... Oh god, Emacs is gonna die. Let me kill process. Rip grep, because rip grep is still running in the background. Okay, yeah. Killing Emacs. Enum. Where is this? Yeah, there you go. Right? So you can have your enum, which you see, for example, here's operator type is an enum of operators in Jai, but it is so-called loose enum because it has a certain members numbered, but it also kind of implied that it also accepts operators that are ASCII values. So you don't have to enumerate all of them, because a simple equals or a simple dot are also valid operators, but since they can be represented as ASCII values, you don't want to enumerate all of them here. So you can just check the thing that's, you know, accepted somewhere. You can literally mark it as operator type that loose. So maybe this is what we can do. So for those functions specifically, we can put the enum to accepted parameters and mark it as loose. Hopefully it makes sense. So in this case, if we go back to the XML, we will have a command, we will have like sync status, right? So what is gonna be like, I know, something like GL, like a sync status is gonna be a procedure that accepts, its name is GL wait sync, right? So we have something that is GL await sync, which is gonna accept a parameter like sync is of type GL sync, and then flags is gonna be sync object mask dot loose, and then it's gonna return GL, I guess enum, right? Like sync status C call, whatever. So this is what I mean. I hope it makes sense for people who's watching. So to reiterate, you can accept an enum as a function parameter and you can mark it as loose, meaning that it should also be able to accept integers that are not strictly part of the enum. Yeah. And it's very useful, for example, in X11, because there is an enumeration of built-in atoms in X11, but the protocol lets you to invent your own atoms to extend existing ones. So you want a function to accept atoms, and you want an enumeration for built-in ones, but you also want to stuff additional shit into it. And this is where this kind of feature is very useful. I guess it's also useful for OpenGL extensions because, you know, what if John Kennedy comes back to the graphic GPU business and reclaims back his enums? I want to be able to accept them, you know. Oh. I'm getting cooked by OpenGL. Anyway, let's remove the print. Basically, after all of that, we should be able to have enums. Now, let's try to print them to a file. Success, if not success, log error was unable to parse gl.xml. No particular error, whatever. We just do the thing. Now, for generating actual types, do I want each enum to own its own string builder? This seems kind of wasteful, but on the other hand, why not? Right, I want to have a string builder per file for sure. And I probably also want to have a string builder per kind of per not object, but maybe per like enum, per type, per like procedure, whatever. Yeah. So I can print it. Or maybe I should just use one builder and free it. Kind of like that. Let's do it. Let's do that. Generate I know, like jive bindings, and we're gonna pass row OpenGL there. Generate jive bindings. OpenGL is gonna be pointer to row GL. No, what did I call it? Oh, that's what I call it. Hey, Predict, thank you for the good luck. Did you get 34 today? I lurked a bit when you were streaming, but didn't stay all the way. Got 35.15, that's respectable. So 34 soon, let's go. Don't ask. We never talk about end game, right? Especially about Deep Nest. Three, oh, holy shit. Did you die to last devout or something? Or did you get lost? Oh, trap bench before. Sorry, before. You see, I'm washed. I don't even remember the splits. Ah, you fell to midwife. And were you able to... So were you able to... Ah, you have lantern, right? Yeah, you have lantern in any percent. I see. Yikes. Yeah. Wait, why would it happen? Why would you put com subs to restricted access? Did someone like griefed them, or is it just like an accident? It's actually not the first time it happened. So it's not the first time it happened. I remember back in True Ending times, someone also accidentally put the shit to restricted access. And in order to change that, you literally need to contact the original author and the owner of the spreadsheet. So whoever initially created it should put the access back, you know, to unrestricted. And I think you can prevent that from happening in the future. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I agree, it's kind of dumb, but oh well. Right, so enums here. Ooh. First, some of the sheets were just kind of grieved until we watched them all disappear. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's... I mean, why would people do something like that? I mean, I remember it once happened with True Ending com subs. I mean, because someone was very angry and he just, like, wiped the fuck out of com sub shits. We have that, but I don't think there was any drama recently. I think so somebody was just trolling for no reason, right? Yeah, or maybe, I mean, maybe it, you know, it just happens when the community becomes super big. Revenge of Lees? What? That's the name I haven't heard for a long time. Fucking kids. Fucking children. Anyway. Enum has a builder. B is it.builder. We need to append or like print to builder. Pointer to a builder and enum, or so the name of the enum, then like that, enum, and this. Right. And enum name is raw enum dot group. I guess even before that, append pointer to builder and enum dot comment. If, let's do e, just e, e, e. Can you do that for using? Can I actually do that? I never tried to do using inside of the for loop. Let's then do builder to string. And let's just then print. Let's just see what happens. Ah, you can't do that. Okay. So you have to put using here. B. And then do B builder. Wait a second. Let's remove that. Where is my enum? Do I not? Did I not append those? Oh, I did not append them. Okay. So row enum, we do all of that. And then I guess at the end, right, so before I before I return from here, I need to do array add OpenGL enums raw enum. Yeah. Ooh. Epic group names. There's enum with group GitHub pull request 626. Motherfucker. A bunch of enums without any groups, and some of them have, like, you know, client attribute mask, context profile mask, map buff. So some of them are named in a decent way, but some of them are unhinged. For NV transform feedback, no clue why small negative values are used. Transform. You know what? I mean, I shit talk this XML, but imagine being a dude who actually had to put it together. Poor fucking soul. There's a meme now that Stratus died. Yeah, pretty, that's funny. Oh, right, you're actually right. I fucked up. That's a comment, but still, I mean, the point still stands. Imagine being the poor guy who had to put it all together. Comment, so we need to print to builder. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Compact was acquired, blah, blah, blah. So I assume all of the comments are singular strings, right? And let me actually do, you know what? Would do that, and then we do defer print to builder. I guess that. generate GI bindings, and what I want is probably have some kind of a file that sits together with the definitions. So in the same path, generated file is protocols GL the GI. Let's call it GL.gi, I don't know. And then do write and hire file. Generated file, and I need to do this builder. Like global builder, and then so I have this, right? We have that. I can probably consume the builder, right? There was something like steal, yeah, append and steal builders, right? So that there's like, you can have a builder that can steal and consume other builders. So instead of doing this and this, I can do append and steal buffers. Global builder B. Yeah. And at the end, I can do builder to string and global builder. Boom. Opa. And then in Vim, let me actually open it in Emacs. GL that GL.gi. There you go. Okay, so we have an enum. Well, where is the closing tags? How big is it? 200 lines of code. Not a big. Wait, this literally should. Oh, okay. So I need to defer the entire block. So that's what should happen. So yeah, this one, a bunch of those special numbers. Nice, special numbers, great. Then some unnameless enums, Khronos bug, epic. Cool. Yeah. Now we will populate the values and see how it looks like. I didn't want to white knight too hard, but I have mad respect for the people. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I mean, I know I shit talk this XML a lot. And I mean, you know, I don't really shit talk the people who had to put it together. Don't get me wrong. I shit talk kind of the situation in which this XML file is needed, like, at all. You know what I mean? I guess I should talk the state of the spec itself. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, just to clarify, I don't want to shit talk actual people who had to go and try to figure it out and make sense out of it. I should talk the spec itself, and you know, I mean, you can say that, oh, OpenGL was in the infancy when Khronos was young and blah blah blah, but and you know, like computer graphics was also kind of young and all of that. I think it still deserves criticism, especially considering that it's not that it got fixed or anything. They just kind of bailed on it and switched to Vulkan and whatnot. OpenGL isn't being worked on at all, right? Is there any work that still happens, that's still ongoing for OpenGL, or is it just kind of in a maintenance mode at this point? Enum, then we do this. So for enum dot values. What is the value? It's value, name, group, and comment. It's print to builder. So I do append, right, indentation. Then we do name like that. Oh, I guess like that, value, semicolon. And then, you know, if there is a comment, then there will be a comment. Then the end of the line. And then we have a it.name, it.value, fx, it.comment. Then we do tprint of white space like that comment, it.comment, and that's it, right? Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. We have some shit going on. Look at this bitch. Ooh. Did it just put... It put everything under the same enum or what? I mean, almost, right? Cool. How did it even happen? Oh no, it didn't. It's just a huge ass enum. Wait, why is it so big? No? Why is this enum so huge? One enum is only true. Oh, is this because they steal buffers? Or what? Wait, not really. I just saw 3dfx, that's 95. Yeah, it is. There's no plans of new core versions as far as I can tell. I think there are still some extensions being released that expose functionality that comes baked in with Vulkan. I see. But there's no... okay, I guess let me ask, is there a way to do like ray tracing with OpenGL? Or that's not something you can do? 1995 was 10 years ago, right? Yeah, it's true. Actually, That's exactly how far away was it. Oof. Feels old, man. Wait, why is everything getting bungled up? GL.xml. So we have attrib mask, buffer storage mask. No, it exists, but it's just, is it getting, oh yeah, look at that. Oh shit. Do I append all of those into some sort of wrong raw enum.values? Raw enum value. No. Is this one wrong? Yeah, bye bye, Rizoma. Bye bye. See you next time. See you around. That can't be the thing, can it? Okay, let me just print the count. Print, or let me log error it. No, let's just print it. Values dot count. Yeah, you see, every one of them has like insane amount of values. So it means I fucked up. It means I fucked up somewhere, and here when I'm appending a value, right, like this value, I'm adding it to array of values of a wrong enum. Raw enum. Which is weird. Huh? So there we go for the attributes. And when it's done, we need to append it to raw enum values. This is correct. And then we register a new one. So what is wrong exactly? Is this just... Am I just getting fucked by the for expansion being weird again? Or what? Okay, let me, instead of doing this, let me write a while loop that does not depend on the for expansion at all to see if it still happens. So we have a first child, which should be of type enum. Right, if first child and first child, let me actually maybe just comment this out and copy paste it so I don't lose it and don't have to like go fetch it from the history or whatever. If first child and first child at name equals enum, then instead of doing first, what I do is while first child next sibling, and I do this, I think. Like that. This iterator is fine. And then I do defer first child dot next equals to child next sibling. Yeah. And declare identifier it for after child attributes. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So it was just for expansion being weird again. Okay, I'm not gonna use for expansion. I tried my best. I guess, yeah, I'll just better report. But we have enums, look at that. And I think we need to do, actually not enum, but enum flags, yeah. Because those are beat masks. So what we are going to do is that if we see that the type is a beat mask, right? Where is it? Let me remove this. And we do first child, if first child and first child equals enum. We do raw enum. I'm not gonna even bother. Let's just call it first child and be done with it. If type equals to beat mask, then we do enum flags, else enum. Right? And now if we generate the stuff, then we have enum flags. This is crazy, look at that. There are some empty one reserved for NVIDIA. Buffer storage mask. Let me go to the XML and see what's that. What is reserved? Unused. I wonder if I should even have those, maybe as a comment. Right, so here. But this, I shouldn't even go here though. How do you even get those? Wait, how do I even get those? Get that? You mean these ones? I mean, duplicated values are fine. It's not the. I mean, you can have those in Jai though, like easily. Like having where is it? Yeah, having duplicated values in enum flags is definitely it's perfectly valid. No, it wasn't an error. It should be totally fine. It's the same thing as, it's literally the same shit as doing this, I'm pretty sure. I have that in my Win32 bindings and it works. Unless I'm just being a massive idiot and I'm mixing stuff up. Yeah. So how do we get this unused? It shouldn't have happened. Empty enum. Unused ranges should generally remain unused. How do I get those unused? Shouldn't we skip that? If first child and first child name equals enum, we just skip. Huh. Ah, fuck me. That's why. Because I go the first enum and then I stopped using for expansion, but I still think in terms of what for expansion should have given me. Yeah. Defer next sibling and I need to also check. I guess what I can do is I can remove this condition, right? While first child next sibling, row enum value, row enum value for attributes. If first child name equals enum, right, then I do this. Else if first child name equals unused, then I do another loop for attributes. I still loop over attributes, but start and comment. Basically, I just want to have a comment, and that's it. Yeah, I just literally want to have a comment stating explicitly that. So this to that reserved for NVIDIA, for example. So how do I organize it? If unused, then I will do something like b string builder. Then append b is going to be no, so if utter name, if it's start, case start, I assume they will always have start end, right? Or not necessarily. Let's see. Start end, start end, start end. I probably want to log it to see if that's the case, where sometimes they don't have one of those. So case start, case end, case comment. Now I probably don't even want to iterate. I just want to do start equals to buts 0. Motherfucker. And comment. And comment. And I want to do this first, this second. Right. And so if start that name not equals to start, I just literally want to log it to see if it's even a possibility. Has unexpected first. Actually, first, let me see if this blows up at all. Right? Let's see if it's segfaults. And it does. Because one of those does not have all of them. So if first child attributes count not equals 3, then let's do log error like that, and first child, let's do like for first child buts it dot star. Yeah, and then just straight up return, I don't know, like false. Boom. Start and comment. So it only has start and the comment. So not all of them have. Let's actually not return. Let's see how many of those we have. Oh shit, what? Let me just continue. Yeah. Oh, and it has like vendor shit, so it's like start. Some of them only have comment. Start, vendor. Start and vendor. So some of them don't have and, some don't have start and end. But doesn't look like there are situations when we don't have start, but we have end. So I guess we should keep iterating. Okay. So if it has start, we do row enum value. No, we would do print to builder. Builder and utter value. We'll do 2, like that. No, actually no. We'll just do this and the white space. If and we print to builder b, and we do 2 this. So start to end. Then if there is a vendor, we do print to builder. I guess just that. We'll just literally print in the vendor. Maybe like vendor, and doing that, right? And then if there is a comment, we just also print to builder, just like that. And then when we are done with that, we'll just literally do a raw enum value dot comment equals to builder to string b. That's literally all we do. Now let's try to run it. And let's see gl.jai. Now we have something, yeah. So this to that, resort for NVIDIA, cool. But the only thing we kind of need to do is for values. So if it's that name, else print comments generated out of unused enums, out of unused tags, print to builder b, and just eat that comment straight up. Just like that. I think now I can just start compiling it here because I don't print a bunch of stuff. Yeah, look at that. Resort for NVIDIA. Let's maybe check a few of those. Oh, used. Right. I mean, it seems kind of sane. What do you think? That's a big ass enum. I'm just even inclined to check if it's like correct at all. Like how big is it actually? Like that big? Okay, it it is actually quite a bit huge. Whole, it just goes on and on and on. It just keeps on going. And it has some unused, right? It does have some unused in it. And it ends with 3 unused. Let's just spot check that bitch. No? Did I? GL light 1. Seven. Huh? Oh, yeah, I think this is it. GL light 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 unused. Why do I only have 3? Unused for light name, unused do not use, experimental. And then this, unused do not use again. Where is it? Why it got lost? What? So one of them got lost. That's a weird one. Do we have some weird ass do not cheap values in this range? Do we have some kind of weird off by 1? Let's go at the very beginning and see if GL external storage bit. Wait. Huh? Multisampling bit 3D FX. Oh, we have some kind of off by 1. Look at that. Get wrecked, get discovered. Generate protocols. Where is this off by 1? Defer. While first child. I see why. We need to check not the next sibling, but we need to check that. We need to check that. And then I guess I can remove this particular. Ooh. I can get that one and dedent it a bit and then remove this. I think this should be fine. GL.j. Yep, look at that. Literally fixed it. Do not ship values. And now we have 4 unused. Epic. So I think, yeah, I think combining those into an enum maybe is not a very good approach, because you can clearly see, right, that there is like GL lines, GL line strip, GL triangles, GL triangle strip. So they are clearly different. They are clearly different. But it seems like not all of them. Clear buffer. What's the previous one? Special numbers. Special numbers. So this one. Holy shit. The default API in num namespace starts here. Oh. While some assigned values might overlap and different parts of the namespace are reserved for different purposes, it is a single namespace. Oh. The class attribute indicates some of the reserved purposes, but is by no means complete and cannot be, since many tokens are reused for different purposes in different extensions and API versions. Oof. Hey Evan, you great thumbnail, thanks. I spent 3 minutes to make it. I really hate that you, if you had like your stream with a custom thumbnail once, you literally can't delete it. So you have to change it. You just can't unassign the thumbnail on YouTube and just tell it, hey, make it the default one or whatever. There's literally no UI option for that. On YouTube, not on Twitch, on YouTube, because I also stream to, I restream to YouTube, and streams there have thumbnails. YouTube frogs. Yeah. Special numbers. Where is it? Special, yeah, numbers, here it is. Tokens whose numeric value is intrinsically meaningful. I mean, there's not much. One of them just has a lot of groups in the XML. Oh no, Emacs! Fuck! Emacs doesn't like long lines, especially within like big documents, so stuff like that can spike the garbage collector of Emacs for quite a bit. Oh, especially if you highlight the line. Yikes. GL Louis size X. Yeah, there you go. Mostly OpenGL use ranges should be. So this one, this is a huge one. So you see, I'm just thinking if there is a way I can maybe separate those out in separate enums. And I wanted to look at this group. So we have a primitive type, primitive type, primitive type, primitive type. For few of those up to the unused for primitive type. Yeah, so here, primitive types. Then we have Acum op. Then we have some of the overlapping groups like stencil function, index function, ext alpha function, depth function. Right? Oh, GL never. Never. Hey Elka, hello. Are JI's enums just numbers or they are tagged unions? They are just numbers. JI doesn't have language supply tagged enums, tagged unions, sorry. But there are few user space tag union modules. Yeah. I think at least like 3 different people wrote their own tagged union library. Because you can effectively achieve tag union with metaprogramming in JI. Actually, doesn't JI also ship with one? Just as a meme? Or am I... Yeah, there's literally a tagged union. Yeah, there's literally tagged union module within JI. I think it's kind of like a meme. Nobody really uses it. Is it used anywhere? Yeah. So it's literally just added as a demo. So look at this changelog from 2021. Added modules tagged union as a demo of how to use dot instructs and as a preliminary exploration of how to do user level tagged unions. Yeah. Is there dot in... Oh, there is dot instructs? Oh, I didn't know that works in structs. That's fucking insane. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because generic structs are actually a subset of procedure headers. So this is a struct, but I think metaprogram loop supplies it to you as a procedure header. And when you actually call it, so when you designate an actual struct, you get it as a procedure call. So when you think about it, it makes sense that it supports this kind of... I don't want to call it destructuring or spreading, but it is effectively like a var VA list from C or spread operator from JavaScript. Like, please forgive me for comparing, but yeah, that's essentially what it does. I've never read through it, to be honest, but yeah, there you go. You have a tagged union at home. And yeah, JI metaprogramming can do a lot of things. There are some restrictions. For example, as of now, there is no way to change procedure headers and struct definitions at compile time. You can only create new ones and then rely on that code elimination to not compile old ones. But you can't change existing ones. You can only change procedure bodies with metaprogramming. So there is one restriction that I can think of. Also, some things are very low level, so they're kind of involved and annoying to deal with. I recently put a video to my YouTube. It's basically edited down session of me implementing like a linter that detects all of automatic and implicit dereferences in the code base. I removed all of the yapping from the VOD and put it on YouTube. You can check it out if you want. It's like 2 hours long. And it kind of shows how low level you can get with the parsing abstract syntax tree that compiler supplies you with. But yeah, let me actually look at the tagged union module. Here we show how to make simple tagged union support, which is something that people request sometimes. This language, like C, has a built-in union type designated by the keyword union. I actually never use union in Jai. If I want union, I just use place directive. I think it's cooler. But when using a union, you have to know which type is stored inside it, so that you know how to interpret the memory stored in the union. Usually this is done using some kind of enum-based type tag. Enum-based type tag, yeah. But in C-like language, maybe it's hassle to define all these type tags and remember what these tags are called, and so forth. So here we define a tagged union that takes care of the tag automatically. How would you say it compares to zcomp time? I mean, zcomp time is kind of a toy compared to Jai1. Yeah, Jai-comp time is batshit crazy insane. It gives you access to the language internals on an unprecedented level. Zcomp time is way weaker, or like weaker as in way more restrictive. Like it's cool, but yeah, it's way less powerful. To use this, you can say something like tagged union of int, float, vector3, and 10u16th. I see now why he used it as an example of using like spread operator instructs, so you can pass an arbitrary array of types here. Tagged union will compute how much space it needs to store the biggest of these types. Then when you call set pointer to union to this, it will set the tag to float, which is the type of the value on the right, and put the 42.5 into the value memory. You can call isA to ask whether the stored value is of the appropriate type. Yeah, because this language is not really about overloading weird operators, and it's definitely not about overloading the equals or equals operator. We do not attempt to do these things here. We do not want to pretend tagged union is a primitive type. Yeah. This is an interesting incomplete thing. We haven't yet done some kind of a macro for switching on the type. I think you still cannot switch on the type in the meta program, right? Oh no, wait, you can't insert in a switch statement. But you can definitely switch on the type. Yeah, you can definitely switch on the type, you just can't insert new shit inside of a switch statement. That's what it would be missing. What do you mean? You can switch on the type, yes. You just can't insert inside of a switch statement. I was thinking about different things. You can definitely switch on the type in a meta program. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I do it in my or return macro. Yeah, so we have a struct that has a tag of a type, some kind of a memory, right, and non-value bytes. What's that? Yeah, okay, it's just so we can calculate that. Yeah, so here you go, like a simple tagged union. I actually don't know if this tagged union strictly adheres to the definition of tagged union from like how do you call it, from programming language theory, because I actually don't really know how it's defined, but yeah, here you go. You can have a thing that holds a type and a memory and then reinterpret the memory. But yeah. Generate protocols. What's that? No, not bindings. Dude. So where we stopped, we were inspecting a huge ass enum, which is actually just a namespace for the OpenGL 1.0, 1.1. And I wonder if we can split those between enums, right? So we have like a primitive type, and it's probably used somewhere in commands, right? So we have a command that accepts like a primitive type. So this primitive type is probably should be its own enum or something. Then we have like a accum op, which is probably also used here, you see, by some of the command. GLenum. Yeah. So we can buff our generator a bit, and instead of just generating one enum, we can literally, excuse me, we can literally see if there's a comma separated list of the group and generate new enums based on that. Yeah. So instead of doing this, we can have a flat array of enum values and then see which groups a certain value comes to, and generate enums based on this group and just straight up add this value to that enum. The only thing we need the namespace for is to see if it's a bit mask or not. I assume not all of them are bit masks. Or actually, context flag is a mask. Buffer access is a mask. Memory barrier is a mask. This is also a mask. Mask. This is also a mask. Is there one of them that is not a... Yeah, here. So for example, we have some kind of an enum that is not a mask. Or rather like a namespace. Non-bit mask enums with their own namespace, yeah. Command opcodes. Right, so mostly... And this is also, you see, this is also not a bit mask. Cool. So we can still use this namespace declaration to see if an enum value is a part of a bit mask or not. But I think that these flat ones should be split out based on its group. So I think that's what we should do. But before I do that, I actually want to make another break. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which I know for some people it's like nothing. I see some streamers, even programming streamers, they can go for like 8 hours, 9 hours. There's one guy I see sometimes live on stream. I mean, I forgot his name. Like, I tune into his stream and he's live for like 11 hours. And he actually doing some programming. I think he's doing some Godot game dev or something. Yeah, I forgot who he is. I think I don't follow him. But yeah, for me, 4.5 hours is already coming to the point where I get a bit cooked. So maybe I will go pour myself something to drink, and we will continue. I will try to continue after that. You are... I am. I mean, I had a birthday a couple days ago. And I'm 33 now, bro. I can't do this for so many hours in a row, but it's okay. We're rolling. Especially when it comes, to learning completely new shit that I never done before. I mean, I've done a bunch of XML parsing. I just never dove that deep into into OpenGL. You will be 33 in a month. For what? Yeah, guys, I'm actually not surprised at all. I was looking at my YouTube stats a couple days ago, and apparently my main audience is like 25 to 35 something. So like kids, damn kids almost don't watch me at all. So yeah, my main audience is 25 to 35, and then like 35 to 40 something. Yeah, I am like a perfect fit for old boomers. Which, I have a scientific proof. Hey, Goldfish Bounty Hunters. I think you can see on YouTube actually for how long I was live. I was live for 4.5 hours. Yeah, all of the Zoomers watch John, who just recently turned 20. That's true. But yeah, hey, work harder, comrade. Hello. Hey, Rope. Secret for eternal youth. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pour myself something. I'm gonna leave you with BRB screen and what do you have? Yeah, let me put you some music on. This is Knights of the Old Republic soundtrack. I'll be right back. How are we doing? I gotta pour water from a plastic bottle into the glass jar, so less microplastic ends up in my bowls. My kettle is going in the kitchen. Kebab case. Yeah, I mean, it is Lisp, right? Like work harder comrade refers to an Emacs command find file. And all the commands in Emacs are kebab case because they are actually Lisp functions. And Lisp functions, yeah, have kebab case traditionally. I'm pretty sure you know that. It's just, you know, for someone who might not know it. Such a banger. Okay, I think my kettle is done. I'll be right back. What do you have? Some kebab appreciation? That's based. Okay. I actually had a kebab today. And that was my only meal for today. It was a huge ass fucking kebab. And I still don't feel hungry at all. Do I go for a yeared? I don't know what yeared is. What is yeared? Yeared. Yeared. Yeared is beard. Holy shit, that looks cool. Of course you go for yeared. Year-long beard. Of course you go for one. What kind of question it even is? Just imagine of all the pussy you would get if you go yourself some cool yard. But yeah, kebab unironically has a healing properties. There was a news somewhere earlier that I read, not today, but maybe a couple days ago, that there was a guy in Turkey who wanted to kill himself, and he was given a kebab and literally reconsidered. So kebab can literally heal you from suicidal thoughts. How about that? I'm not joking. It's like it was a real shit on the news. Wait, Turkish man kebab. News. Where's Google News? Yeah, man abandons suicide attempt for shawarma. A guy attempted to take his life for 232nd time. Holy shit. By climbing to the rooftop. Okay, let me. Yeah, I think there's more to it. Here. Yeah. A guy with a kebab, you see. And he reconsidered after giving a kebab. You see, so every time you feel down, let me remove BRB. Every time you feel down, consider a kebab. Powerful advice, yes. Damn, Raphael is ration me. Raphael rationed me on Twitter. Feels bad, man. Hey, V to vanquish, hello. By the way, have you seen Raphael had a podcast recorded with him? Wait, let me drop it. Here it is. Raphael is now a podcast guest. Check it out. Yeah, I haven't listened to it fully. I will listen to it after the stream. I will use it as my evening entertainment. Yeah, I really enjoy the series. And I also like that Lukasz, the podcast author, doesn't seem to try, to score the highest name in the industry, to reach the cloud, because he interviews some people I never heard about. It seems like he just talks to people who he wants to hear. And I mean, and he mostly just lets people talk, right? Yeah, exactly. I haven't even read your comment. I said it completely independently that he just lets people talk. That's that's like the best thing you can have in the podcast, in the interview. I fucking hate when the interviewer, talks over the guest. And I mean, sometimes it's fine when there is, back and forth kind of conversation. He looks young. Yeah. I think he's 30 plus, yeah. I also look young when I shave my beard. That's why I don't like to shave that much. I have a generational trauma from being declined alcohol in the store when I was like, I don't know, like 28 or something. I didn't have passport on me, and a lady at the cashier asked me for ID, and I didn't have it on me. And my younger brother had to buy it instead. My younger brother literally looks older than me. It was always the case. Get fucked. For balsamic vinegar. That's cool. Yeah, his interview with Ryan was also great. And you know, I mean, who wants to listen a 2-hour long discussion about internals of a debugger? And yet I'm pretty sure that video scored few thousand views, right? I'm pretty sure it had like few thousand views. So where is the one with Ryan? Yeah, it's 11K views. That's kind of a lot for almost 3-hour long podcast about debuggers. I'm sad that his interview with Ryan Ike or Ike, I don't know how to pronounce it, the game composer, only got like 500 views. Kind of sad. But it's still cool that he records those episodes anyway. Yeah, I hope his podcast gets big, you know, grows a good audience. He seems like a cool dude. I think he was recently looking for a video editor on Twitter, so seems like he's able to make some income from it, which is very cool. Let me consume some sugar. I feel like sugar runs out from my body. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them about Jai, you know, about programming in general, maybe some dating and relationship advice. I'm very good at that, you know. Just don't ask me about financial advices. Learned a lot from that cold Drax wife. Yeah. Hey Mythic, hello. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I was just... I recently discovered Uncle Roger on YouTube. And I'm like a little bit under impression, you know. That's where the ex-wife jokes come from. Yeah, hello. Check out this. Let's check it out. I'm pretty sure I saw this. Let me show you too. Ah! Sorry, ear rape incoming. Holy fuck! That's fucking insane. Nice. But you know what I wanted to note? Look at this. Wait. Where is it? A little bit further. Oh, what is this? What is this? Is this a curve? Is this a curve? Let's look further. Is this a curve? Are flat earthers wrong? Is it just a lens artifact? I thought the earth is flat. What the fuck is this? Hey FDA, welcome to the stream. 5G distortions, yeah, must be. Damn, Twitter keeps adding grok. Look at this. Grok. Only 3, that's... Yeah, and under every reply as well. Fucking insane. And if I try to write a reply, it's also here. Enhance your post with grok. Just AI everywhere. Yeah, maybe I should add some to my bindings for real. I actually use AI as some kind of a documentation enhancer or something. But oh my god, you know what I used LLMs for recently? I even tweeted about it. Where is my... And now Twitter just won't open. Oh, it's okay. Let me... where was it? Yeah, here, LLM. So, I found this cool case for LLMs, right? They are surprisingly good at editing SVGs. So, I was working on a modal kind of dialogue for our program, and our designer, he made this like insanely cool, you know, like synthwave grid, which with like kind of shapes around, with the shapes in the dialogue that's like in the corner, and they have cool gradient, cool outline, and I copied those those shapes from Figma. In Figma, you can right click on the on anything and do copy as SVG, and Figma fucks it up. It copies as SVG, but it can lose gradients and it loses outlines actually. And what I did is I took all of those SVGs, I literally pasted them to Grok and said add outlines with gradient from this color to this color. And it literally did that. It literally was able to restore gradients to like 5 different SVGs. I thought that was pretty cool. You could probably go one by one in Inkscape and add the outline itself yourself, but I thought that was a very cool use case for AI. Hey Render Goblin, hello, welcome. C++ OpenGL developer here, making an early access game on Steam. What's this about perfect OpenGL? So what I'm doing, I take the official XML descriptions for OpenGL APIs, and I'm using those to generate jive bindings. You know, instead of generating OpenGL bindings from pre-existing C headers, I'm generating them directly from XML descriptions. Hope that makes sense. So yeah, perfect OpenGL is XML. Let me check your game. Medusa Frontier. Science fiction survival game being developed with a custom engine. Custom engine W, let's go. It even has early access. That's cool. Oh, what the fuck is this negative? Developer responded. Every time you see a negative access under your game, you need to respond with skill issue. That has evolved during development. As of February, content linked in this review. Let's go. You literally skill issued this guy. There you go. That's good for you. Already plus 10 respect. I'm on a break, Leonto, okay? I was doing, like, I was working for almost 5 hours. Let me yab a little bit, okay? Okay? I'll get back to work soon. I need a little mental break. I'm on a coffee break. Yeah, skill issue, true. That actually looks cool. I really like this style of games. You know, it's like early 2000s, early 2000s graphics. I really enjoy it. Like this is like music to my eyes. You know, it's like very crisp, but kind of low poly. You know what I mean? There's a game called Evolva, I think. Oh, Evolva, fucking fuck. Game. Yeah. Look at that. Look at those screenshots. You see, like this kind of vibe. It's like very crisp, very high detail, but low poly. I mean, it's probably, maybe it's out of nostalgia or something like that, but I really fucking love this type of games. You know what this reminds me of too? There's a level in Jedi Academy, like a super level. So Jedi Academy. Swoop level. Yeah, there you go. Dude, can you like... Oh, fuck. I can just open image in new tab. No, not link. Open image in new tab. Yeah, this one, you see? That's the vibe. That's fucking... I really like those. Gloomwood. I've heard about Gloomwood. Oh yeah, I even like have one friend who played it and quite enjoyed it as well. Ah, you're back. Yeah, I meant to say that I really liked the vibe of your game. Yeah. I like how it looks. I hope it goes long way. I've heard you need to get like 10 reviews to blow up on Steam or something. So hopefully you get them soon. Yeah. And custom engine POG. What plus R's? There's nothing you can do, man. Quickly turns into that's called whooping your ass. Justice served. Oh fuck, no, okay, I'm not gonna watch that on stream, I'm sorry. That's probably Monkatos. And yeah, this is KOTOR, KOTOR OST. Yeah, I want to get into 3D graphical stuff a little bit, but maybe as a software renderer, just to learn the math. And so someone recently in Jai Beta shout out like Picuma course. Where is it? Yeah. So Picuma mentioned, by the way. So this one, right? So somebody recently shouted it out. It costs $80, but I mean, you know, we web developers are rich. Also, I've earned $50 from a month of streaming, so I can't afford it. And anyway, yeah, so it's a course where he writes a 3D renderer, so 3D engine and 3D renderer to load and render OBJ files, right? Completely software level with all the math, right? So linear algebra, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm considering buying the course, or maybe I will just raw dog all the math myself. We'll see. Don't pay for a course. Somebody dropped a link to glbindings.org. Ah, okay. So what's that? C++ binding for OpenGL API generated using GL XML specification. So basically what I'm trying to do, but for C++. CMake. And it depends on the platform headers. Yeah, but it has, yeah, I see. So it has like enums, right? Yeah, I see. So basically it's something that I want to do, but for C++. That makes sense. Yeah, thanks for the link. If you want to learn math for 3D graphics, go here. Songho.Canada. Is it Canada? Fundamental OpenGL tutorials and the notes. But it's OpenGL, right? Taurus. Ah, I see. So it does use OpenGL, but before using that, it kind of explains the math behind it, right? I see. Yeah. Over the phone. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I want something more like, you know, handmade hero, I guess, approach, where you actually code the math. But I mean, I'm still kind of considering. I don't even know if I'm gonna do it at all. Yeah. Added to the 300 plus bookmark. What is this zoomer shit, Ilionte? Come on. I mean, we are all modern programmers here. Okay, let me chunk one last bit of chocolate. Hopefully I won't OD on the sugar tonight. And then we will get back to programming. You know what's my secret? I have absolutely zero bookmarks. Yeah. You know, Ilionte, that's the best thing about being old. I already forgot what I was talking about 10 minutes ago. So even if I said that feeling old and sad boy moment, I already forgot about it. Easy clap. I mean, I don't have math background, as in I never like officially studied math or anything, but of course I had math in uni. So to not why you have to do me dirty like that? But yeah, I had a math course in uni, like linear algebra, the how do you call it? The discrete math, also the geometry where you translate matrices. I forgot what it's called, and all this stuff. So I used to know and use all this crap in uni, but of course I forgot all of the matrix math. Let me see how I know how it's called in Russia. In Russian it's called вычислительная геометрия, but in English it's called computational geometry. Yeah, that's what I meant, computational geometry. So I had some of this shit in uni, but of course I haven't used it in 10 years. Okay, I think we can go back to XMLs. Any XML fans in the chat? So what do I wanted to do? I wanted to get this group from values, these groups. And I wanted to generate kind of enums from them instead. Yeah, the yapping is over. Time to leave the stream. So instead of having kind of enums that have a list of values and a list of enums like that, I would probably need something like going over values, right? Looking at the group, and then based on the group, have some kind of a hash table where the group name, aka enum name, is a key. Right? And then the value is actually this enum itself. And then whether it is a bit mask or not a bit mask, so based on the type, is gonna be decided based on the top level description. So I guess this is something like something that we can do. So kind of all we need to do is in raw OpenGL we have enums. And then enum value. And then when we actually... So it's not even enum, it's kind of an enum namespace, right? So raw enum namespace. So yeah, we take the official gl.xml, we parse it, and based on the things that we parsed, we generate JI files. So our progress for now is we have gl.jai that produces enumerations, like correct enum flags, like, that you can then like OR together. Yeah. And I produce them not based on C header. I also have a version that is produced from C headers. So if you check, yeah, I also have a egl.jai that was generated from a C header, but it has those weird ass function pointer aliases that we definitely don't need in JI. So I want to get rid of them. And to get rid of them, I will just parse XML directly. And of course, I don't need to load a shared library to generate those bindings, which is also kind of a good thing. Which means I can just generate OpenGL in isolation. I can probably then provide some kind of configuration options to, you know, only generate shit that you need. So yeah, that's kind of the end game of this whole experiment. Yeah, JI doesn't have headers, so this is just a file where stuff gets defined. You can import it, you can load it, whatever. It's all out of order. Yeah. Like the only reason why it's here is because it was in the C header. You don't have to use it, right? You can just type it out yourself, or you can generate shit with GLAD or whatnot. No. This is just stuff they put in the C header. Like you don't need it at all. You just use it to have some kind of a type alias. Because in C you can't use this directly, I think. Or maybe you can, but they have this intermediate stuff, so you can do like static this, right? So you can do like static this and then like GL create like sync. So you can do that in C, right? Because you can't do this in C, right? You can't do that. You can't just fucking inline that shit in C, as far as I know. Anyway, so I want something that doesn't have those, that's generated straight out of XML. I mean, there's no really a nice way to handle it, right? So you just include the header, and then you use like X macro to load the procedure pointers. Oh, I'm sorry, I bumped my microphone. And that music is fucking intense. Holy shit, Couture. Let me maybe do something else. Oh, let's do chrono trigger. Okay, so what I want is I want some kind of a hash table. So I have an enum namespace. I have a if I compile, it shouldn't compile. Row enum namespace. And row enum. Oh, huh? Look at that, row enum start and vendor. And it's namespace. And then also we need to array add. Where's that? Cool. So we have those raw enum namespaces, but when we actually generate the bindings, the way we do that is raw generate, and it's enum namespaces, right? Enum namespaces. Cool. Where's that? Enum namespaces. Cool. So when we iterate over those, we don't start printing shit to builder immediately. We need to first kind of preserve it, right? So if we actually can print the comment, that's fine. But then if type equals bitmask, we just do is bitmask equals to fx type equals, no, it's just literally type equals bitmask. Yeah. So we don't need that. And then we do values. And enums is gonna be a hash table. Yeah. So I guess we probably want to have them global to here, right? So enums is gonna be a table of string and raw enum, I guess. And raw enum is something that will have a name. It will have a type. And I guess that's it. Or maybe like that, is bitmask. And oh, in data-oriented design, instead of doing this, you need to have an array of enums that are bitmasks, an array of enums that... I'm joking. Wasting space on this boolean, how could you? I think the type defs are mostly used to cast the results. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because you do cast. You first define them and then you cast them when you load them. I think a lot of people just use glad. I mean, headers and loader functions that are generated within like glad. And this is kind of what we're doing here, right? Glad for Jai that does not depend on fucking Python. And actually imagine you can compile this shit to WebAssembly, put it on online, and you can have the same exact UI as Glad project does, but it doesn't have to run any fucking Python or whatnot. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so what enum is literally name and is bit. Oh, no. It also has variants, right? Which is a list of what? Raw enum. I guess list of this. An array of this. I mentioned Python and I immediately started calling arrays lists. Hey John Doe, yeah, not having to run Python feels good, man. I guess this is all you have, and value is value, name, group, and comment. Cool. Yeah, so we kind of have, and I guess I don't need the builder here. I don't need a builder on a namespace. I guess I don't need builder at all. I can just delete the builder from here, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a raw namespace and I'm gonna start iterating over values. And then on those values, I'm gonna look at the group, and based on the group, I'm gonna generate the enum. Yeah. And which kind of makes me wonder, is there an enum values that don't have a group on it? Let me actually check that. First, do we still compile? No, we don't have a table. Table is import hash table. Yeah, we don't have a builder here. It's, oh, brother. B is gonna be now. Okay. For values, let's do this. For values, if not it.group, log error. It. So there are definitely values that don't have a group on it. And some of them even have actual values. It's not 3000. I mean, some of them are empty, okay? I guess I need to check if not group and not name, right? So don't have either. Boom. Oh, no. If don't have group but has name. Yeah, there you go. How many of those? Two, like about 2008. So let's check them out. For example, the first one, GL shared H and W. There you go. Where is it? Non-bitmask enums with their own namespace. Huh. So in this case, oh, look at that. Some of them do have it. Right, so we have like command ops and W. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I fucked it up. Here. So path rendering token and W, for example. So some of them do have groups, but then we have just like straight up freestanding enum value. Right, so we have like a bunch of unused ranges, and then just C0 GL shared edge, whatever it is. So is this a part of enum or not? I don't understand. And then this is like path core type. Path core type enum. Then what else? GL quads OS. Also just doesn't have any group. But why? Like, what is special about it, I wonder? Why doesn't it have a group? How do people forward the entire WebGL API across the JS WASM boundary? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know. I never done that. But I mean, what they do, they just fucking generate bindings. I guess that's what you do, right? Probably the same exact process as for anything else that you need to do. So what is special about it? Why doesn't it have a group? Let me just search for this one on the internet. Ooh. I mean, I guess everywhere you would find it, it would just literally be a just a flat define whatnot, not a part of enum at all. Do we have it somewhere else? Okay, it is required in GL OS tessellation shader, an extension, and that's it. Why is it not in the primitive types group then? And it is required literally in the same extension. Right? No? Oh, actually, I don't think it is. Quad O. Wait, what? Quads OS. Yeah. GLOS tessellation shader. You think it might be an oversight? I have GL equal. Where is it? And it has an stencil function, index function, X, alpha function, depth function. Hmm. Hmm. GL quad strip. Compatibility only features removed from GL. So a lot of this crap is just like not even used anymore. How do you like Jai? I really like Jai. I enjoy it a lot. GL registry X. Oh, excuse me. It doesn't compile to C. No, it compiles to native binary. No. It compiled to C for a brief period in 2014. GL registry extension. GL registry supports GL shared H and W. Opens the relevant extension text in my local editor. If you want to do lots of this exploration, I would love a user. Not sure what you mean. RCRN. Yeah, it has two different backends. It has an LLVM backend and I mean, I remember you linked your Git. What it was GTA instance with OpenGL stuff. Yeah. The this one, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. I look at the usage and yeah, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see the GL registry X. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm definitely a bit cooked at this point. You mean running this command will open an extension text in the editor? Okay, I see now. Sorry, yeah. I'm definitely getting tired. Getting slow, you know. All right. I see. Don't worry, I actually like Python. I'm not like a hater or anything. I even use it professionally quite often. I can't say I'm like a big fan of it, but you know, it's fine. You can work with it. Yeah. So anyway, not all of them have groups. Even though you can see that they're definitely like, you know, bundled together. Have GL image class. You can see they're kind of related. Also, look at this. You have multiple sort of adjacency enums, and one of them doesn't have a group. Like it's just not a primitive type or so, or what? So maybe OS has some special meaning. Like you have arb, you have ext, and you have OS. And OS was like glass or whatnot. It's just like completely different, completely special, I don't know. You see, like it consistently doesn't have any group attached. Huh. All of those have OS postfix. Here, SRC alpha saturate. Let's look at this one. Right, so there are like blending factors. Look at this. This is like blending factor enum, and then there's like saturate saturate ext. Okay, at least this one I know why. So the way it works in OpenGL, as far as I know, yeah. So as far as I know, the way it happens is that first, when you want to add something to OpenGL, you add it as an extension, and then when it goes through some kind of scrutiny or like process, they also add it without an extension, ext, but they still leave the old one for backwards compatibility. I think that's kind of the process. So you end up having both at the end when it gets accepted to kind of the main protocol or whatnot. But if I try to generate enums, this will be outside. So the way I see it is I can probably like if I see the group, I create an enum, and if I don't see the group, I can just put it as a flat value, kind of just like beneath the enum that I just generated. Maybe that's the way forward. And then put this as a flat comment as well. And maybe we can then have like a list of special cases. So you see we have ext, then apple, and I'm not gonna be surprised if something like that exists without any prefix. Oh shit. Yeah, you see we have a GL clip distance 0 without any postfixes, and it actually has groups, clip plain and enable cap. Yeah. Yeah, RCR. Exactly. I wonder why those exts is... why they don't have a group, I wonder. Maybe it's just some oversight. They just put it together, but... excuse me. Yeah, you did that already. I just wonder how did they go into this XML without a group? I mean, is this XML written by hand? I wonder, or is this XML also getting generated out of something? I just wonder how it how is it maintained? So all of them are some kind of ext, arb, ext, you see? HP. Just kind of looking at it, seems like all of them are... Oh, look at this. This is the one without any sort of group. And GL index too. What is GL index? Yeah, GL index. Just like... And this is also without any group. Buffer name. Buffer pname arb. So those have groups. Pname, ha ha ha. And then there's just primitive restart for patches supported. And then there's GL index. Ah, those are probably just values. Maybe that's intentional. They might have seeded it with some automated tooling way back, but it's maintained by hand. I see, yeah. That makes sense. But some of the named extensions, they actually have groups, right? Internal format, sized format. Enable cap, no cap. Is enable... Oh shit. Is enable cap, I wonder if it's, you know, required anywhere. Huh. Interesting. There's a lot of enums in the same sort of category, but from different vendors. That's interesting. So multiple vendors kind of register an enum value within the same range, within the same group. That's kind of interesting. Enable cap. Yes, someone even requires this enable cap. Okay, yeah. Some ATI. Huh. So GL disable requires a cap. Cap is a capability, I assume, right? Oh, there's GLX. Opcode for GLX, that's funny. There's GLX opcode for every command that is supported by GLX. Man, GLX is such a fucking hack. I still can't get over it. Everything has to be maintained at the head end by hand. I see. Fucking GLX. Even in the official XML, it has to be special cased. For those of you who don't know, GLX is OpenGL specification for X11 server. And not just for X11 server, I guess it's like for libx11 specifically. Yeah. So it is a OpenGL protocol for libx11 for a particular library. And I guess it assigned every supported OpenGL function call to an opcode. Opcode in X11 terms is just a code for the operation that you send over to the X11 server. So your client library says, I want to call GL disable, and it sends this opcode to the server with properly coded parameters, and then the server, the X11 server, will actually, I think that's what it does. I think the server will actually call OpenGL. Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And there are probably some like shared memory extensions so that it doesn't do too many road trips and, you know, I mean, yeah, GLX is like a big hack. That's why nobody likes it. That's why everyone are trying to use EGL in modern days, because it's kind of, you know, just like generic way to get OpenGL context on X11, on Wayland, whatever. Command buffer, I don't know what command buffer is, but maybe. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do now. If we have the shit, if we have a group, we will add it to an enum. Otherwise, we will just print it as a flat enum. So that's the strat. I have a table. We compile, right? Yeah, we compile. String builder, if comment, we just print the comment. Is beat mask. Yeah, and now we just go through for values. If not group, X11 and OpenGL are probably the two most well-known protocols that are net. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Network transparent means that you can basically implement them over any sort of transport, right? What's that? Anyway, so if not group and name, then we, instead of doing that, how do we print it? So I guess we will, right, so we have a namespace. We need to accumulate a string builder of flat definitions, and then we need to accumulate a separate enum so that we don't kind of yeah, so we need to have some kind of a list of enum namespaces, right? So these are parsed. And now I guess I need a separate struct that will hold like a generated ones. Like I have a generated enums and I have generated flat things. Okay, let me not collect them for now, but just print and see if there's any kind of conflict. I expect some, but we will see how it turns out. So if there's no group, but we have a name, then we will just print them to builder in a similar, not similar, in a simple just print to builder b, and I guess we just copy that, right? It.name, it.value. So we just basically copy that, I guess. Yeah, just like that. And I guess continue. Otherwise, if not group and name. If it group, yeah, so if group, I guess we can even do like else if group and don't need to continue here. We start doing this shit. So first of all, we need to add stuff to the table. We do table hash table, a table find. Is there like find or add? Table add, table set, table contain, table find pointer, find multiple, remove, find or okay. So we have table remove, table find, but then just find or add. I think someone forgot to put a table prefix here. That's fine. Let me actually do it as a hack here, because table find or add. This is actually probably just an oversight. So I'll just do it like that. So I'm gonna be consistent in my code. Hey Phoenix, hello, welcome. Where is it for values? Where was I? Oh, I'm so cooked. Okay. I guess raw enum equals to, for raw namespace, okay. Raw enum equals to table find or add table, or like enums, and key is gonna be it.group. What does it return? Entry and newly added. Entry and whether it was just added. I actually don't care if it was just added, right? Yeah. And what will I do? Yeah, so raw enum dot. Oh, actually, added. I actually need that. So if newly added, then I need to initialize it. So raw enum dot name equals to it.group, right? Raw enum dot is bitmask equals to is bitmask. And then I need to add values, actually like the value itself. What do I do? So yeah, I guess array add raw enum values value it. Mm-hmm. And then what I do is yeah, I print to builder. So this is a builder for the namespace, right? Okay, that's fine. That's good. This is good. I do this. And then after I added all of that, so I think this should kind of go here. So now I need to iterate over all the enums that I have already populated, and I need sort of to generate them. Actually, no. First, I need to because different vendors from different namespaces, right, can add shit to enums. I wonder if there could be a conflicting situation when, you know, one namespace considers an enum a bit mask and another one does not. I wonder if that can ever be a case. I really wouldn't want that. So let me document it. Can different namespaces have conflicting info about some enum being a bit mask? Check if different namespaces have conflict. Okay. Right, so we iterated over the entire namespace, and we printed to builder. If not, it what? Check if different spaces have conflicting info about. I'm not sure what you mean. It's fair to assume that won't be the case on purpose. Yeah. Check. Check. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey Cyber, you've been here before. Okay, I remember you. I'm so cooked. Let me just push through it. So this is a namespace builder, and I'm printing the comment to it, and then I am doing what? I print to the same builder, kind of a just freestanding shit. But then I collect all of those to a hash table of enums. So I guess I do that. Yeah, so I guess I do that. And then after I did all of that, after I iterated over all namespaces and printed, yeah, that's not good, right? So I want to print namespace comment, and then probably at the end of the namespace here, here, I want to start printing enums. Yeah, which means, oh, you know what? Actually, no. So how do I print the enums that can be added to from multiple different namespaces? That's an interesting question. Should I even bother with that? Because I mean, I probably should. So how do I manage? So let's say, so what I'm thinking about is that we have multiple namespaces that, for example, have enums that should be added to enable cap. And those namespaces have, you know, kind of different comments. So should I just accumulate all of the comments that I need to print before a certain enum, or what? Because if I start printing shit now, I will have half populated enums. So I need to iterate over all namespaces, populate the enums, but then when I start printing them, I should somehow print comments in the right, like these. I should somehow print these comments in the right places. Maybe I shouldn't print these comments at all. Because what is the value? I don't even know what. Oof. Oof. Shots fired, shots fired. Gofficer is down, Gofficer is down. Like, what's the value in having a comment that says Khronos bug blah 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 in the code? Probably not much, right? But maybe there is a value in having a comment that says, where is it? Should be shared blah blah blah, right? Like maybe you want this comment, maybe you want to see this particular comment. Actually, know what? So maybe if I have a group, like an actually explicitly named group, then I can probably use a comment. Otherwise, in a situation like, where was it? Like a huge, wait, where was it? Yeah, here. Wait, no? Oh no, it was under special numbers. Oh, Emacs, come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Where was this, like a huge ass enum namespace? 1.0, then like slash, I think. Yeah, this one. So this one doesn't have a specific group, but it has a comment, mostly blah blah blah, enum assignments, unused ranges, blah 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 blah. So should this be printed? Like, I guess so. Maybe not. So I'll probably just hold off on the comments for now, and I'll just add myself a comment here. To do think about how and at what point it is better to print the comment. Same here. Instead of printing them right away, I probably need to collect them first. Right. So let me actually probably... so do I need another table? Like raw enum and another like flat defines another table of string and I guess string, just for simplicity's sake. And here, instead of printing it to builder, oh shit.
Passing around the hat, THX, Valiga.
Thank you for 100 bitcoins. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I wonder if you heard the TTS. Did you hear TTS? Or was it muted? Because I've added OBS alerts as a separate audio source. Yeah, okay, nice. That's what you want to hear. I've actually went through the effort of adding a separate sound source. So they are preserved in the VOD. Anyway, so we are collecting these ones instead of printing them to builders. So table, are we doing table set? Yeah, table set of flat defines, and string is gonna be it.name, and value is gonna be these. So I just print that. Tprint. Look at this nested tprint. Yeah. And then at the very end, when we're done with the namespace, actually we probably want to print the comment at the very end, like here, right? So when we are done, we will be... No, you know, this is not right. You know what? I can hack that. I can hack that for now, like here. You know, if comment, I can do table set flat defines. I don't wanna. So what I thought is that I would print the enums in order I encountered them in the file. And I can have a namespace with a comment kind of being its first entry, like here, as a first flat define that just doesn't have a name, only has a value, which is a comment string. And then I would do an if and print it conditionally. But this kind of doesn't make any sense. And the way I'm gonna, and the way it happens now is that all the flat defines will just print it, and then all of the enums will get printed. So I guess let's just do that for now, and I'm gonna improve it later. So we can even hack. Yeah, we hack flat defines, and then key is gonna be like comment. And how do I designate the I probably can't. Actually, I can. I can do something like it index comment, right? So just as a hack, it index like that. Comment, and the value is gonna be comment. Yeah. Then we do that, and then at the end we actually don't do anything like that. And then when we collected all of these, when we literally iterated when we iterated over all of the namespaces, yeah, probably I iterate over those again. We have flat defines. So first we print all of the flat defines, just like that. For how do we do like val name of flat defines? Wait, what? Oh wait, not here. Yeah, I need to add it here. Yeah. Wait, did I fuck syntax somewhere? Why is my indentation weird? Oh yeah, okay, I see. So I did fuck indentation somewhere. Not enough arguments. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's where I fucked this up. Values is not a member of row enum. It's because it's variants, not values. Undeclared identifier flat defines. What? Yeah, because those need to be defined before. Undeclared identifier B. Okay, we're finally getting here. So first, we iterate over all flat defines. And we just start printing it to the global builder. Print to builder. Global builder, and if what do we do? Contains name comment. This is like our hack for printing the comment to builder. We do print to builder, and then we do like that, right? And we do val else. What the fuck did I do? We print to builder an actual flat value. So we print a name, then do that, then value, and then that. Name val. Yeah. Let's actually see what's gonna happen. Contains, I think it's in string. Boom. So it's a bit fucked. Where are comments? So there are some comments. Huh. So there are no values in some of them. If comment, we print that. There's slash n. What the fuck? Otherwise, we print that. Well, it also has to be. Huh? Just empty? Is this incorrect somehow? How do you add stuff to flat defines? Table set if comment, otherwise we do that, and if not group and name, else if group. Table set name and we print value. Oh fuck. So okay, we just print a value. So all I need to do is just literally not print. Yeah, why would I do that? Just do it value and that's it. It name, it value. And the comment, I mean, I guess let's do comment for now as well. Yeah. Incorrect number of arguments to tprint. Yeah, we need to remove the value, the name. Yeah, like that. And then here when we print it, we print name and then value, but we don't actually print that. Hell yeah. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Right. So here we're printing all of the freestanding enum values. For now, we just print them in a row, but I think ideally what I want to do is I want to kind of intertwine, I don't know how to pronounce correctly, them nearby the enum namespaces they're used in. But I guess for now, it's okay just to get us moving. Yeah. And now after we did that, we need to iterate over enums. So for enums, again, enums is hash table. So for enum and then name enums. And now we do the thing. We do, well, first let's do this, print to builder. Like that. And now we do, so how do we structure it? So we do name like that. Then if it's enum or if it's, whether it's enum or enum flags. So it's like enum and then this. So if flags, this or nothing. Then it's GL enum because it is a type, right? Then we do that and then we do that. Yeah. So name, then fx enum is bit mask, then flags, and that's it. Yeah, we print that, then we do append we append to global builder it is a pointer. We append the indentation. I guess we do 4 enum variants. Yeah. Actually need to do defer append global builder closing paren closing brace and then slash on probably two white spaces is fine enough. And then we're printing variants. Oh, and I deleted the code. I accidentally erased the nice code I had to print variants. Fuck. I'll just write it again. It's all good. So where's my row enum value? Yeah. How do I exactly print that? Print to builder, global builder. Let me space it out a little bit. Why is it trying to print it like that? Sometimes Emacs indentation just gets fucked. Oh. Yeah, and yeah, it tries to do this. There is like some sort of indent value. Let me do this. Just disable GI mode and yeah, enable it back. Yeah, now it worked. No, it's still fucked. Why? Wait. Did I fuck up some braces again? Now it works. It's just Emacs going crazy. Weird. So we have a print to global builder. What do we print? We print the name, like that, the value, that, and maybe comment. Right. So it that name, it that value, and fx it that comment. Then it's tprint white space double slash space and then this and then slash n. No, don't need slash n. We can put slash n here. Yeah, eat that comment. Let's see what we did. Okay. So, oh, fuck. I forgot that I need to actually do the split by comma. I totally forgot. Like, the comma splitting is why I did all of that initially, but I mean, you can kind of see where it's going, right? You have enum flags, GL, enum, and have some. So that's what we have here. Well, I only need to properly separate those. So here at the start, when I generate enums, where's the group? Where is the group? It's here. Yes. So I need to do groups equals to split, and we're splitting it.group by comma, and then for groups And I guess for else if it.group. Hey Raphael, hello. How's it going with the devil's file format? Oh, I try to check all of the comments, even on Twitter, but yeah, sometimes I just forget because Twitter is usually very low throughput. I'm sorry. Yeah, I see your comments. How it's going with the devil's file format? I mean, it's fine. I have something going on. For example, I have like a lot of shit generated here. It's not very structured yet, but you know, we have some progress going. I'm parsing the XML. I have some kind of intermediate representation format with the raw shit, and now I'm generating actual jibe from that raw shit. We have these funny comments extracted from XML. Compact was acquired by HP for someone named Mike Weeblin and so forth. At least it's not YAML. Yeah. True. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I saw your podcast. I'm gonna watch it after the stream. Sounds like a very fun 2 hours. Congrats. Is this the first time you're a podcast guest, or did you participate in podcasts somewhere before that and I just didn't know about it? You tried having fun with C OpenGL function pointers? Let me check it out. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it looks like, right? You have a function declaration, like type declaration. Then you have something GL enum, and then you load procs by using get proc address, but you're using it from SDL and just cast it. Yeah. That's kind of basically what we are automating. And you need type def so you don't repeat it multiple times, kind of. Groups equals for G groups. G if newly added name equals G beat mask. Okay, I think that should be. Yeah, look at that. Easy clap. So a lot of those enums have only a single variant. So maybe I will flatten that. Some of them have comment. I wonder if there are like any enums that have multiple variants, if I did it all correctly. Damn, a lot of them have just one. That's crazy. Wait, did I fuck it up? Huh. Seems like I fucked it up. Yeah, I probably just fucked it up or something. I need to hit the mattress first one in years. You need to hit the mattress. I see. The first one in years. I did some Fabman related in 2016-17. I see. Yeah. So there were Fagman podcasts in 2016. I wonder, do you still have those? I guess I would listen to those as well. To hear some 2016-17 Raphael. I wonder if they're still live. Yeah. Have a good night. It's 23. Holy shit! I've been live for 6.5 hours. Yeah. Have a good night. You'd have to look them up. Yeah. I mean, if it's not that big of a hassle, but if you don't want, it's all right. Where are my enums? So for example, attrib mask, yeah. Why only one? Because there's a lot of in attrib mask group. I only have GL current bit here for some reason. Where's GL point bit? Oh, there's literally no GL point bit. What the fuck? Do I not append it properly? Yeah, there you go. Oh shit, if newly added, my bad. So I need to array add unconditionally here. I was up. Okay, there you go. Look at these beautiful enums. Holy shit. Would you look at that? That's what you want to see. Hint, target, texture, blah, blah, blah. Some color attachments. Look at that. So OpenGL supports up to 31 color attachment, it seems like. Cool, cool. So, and what I would have to do next is to properly kind of add comments on top of those, and add loose members that are kind of nearby beneath those instead of bungling them together. That would be the next step. But yeah, we have enums. Look at that. We have a bunch of enums. We have all the pixel formats. Look at those. What the fuck is this? Unsigned short. Luminance. Smook. Smooka. BGR. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, some ATI fragment shader shenanigans. Cool, cool. That's beautiful. Just 9,000, almost 9,000 lines of OpenGL code. And you can imagine having some sort of configuration to remove, you know, stupid extension enums that you don't ever need, right? Like include extensions or include vendor or exclude vendor, you know, stuff like that. Stuff like that. And yeah, properly add those comments. So this is not just, you know, fucking defines that are scattered like that, but so that they are near enums. So for example, if there's like GL texture, something that is kind of in the same namespace, but it's not a part of enum, so that it's maybe somewhere here instead. We'll kind of experiment. But yeah, for now, I'm kind of happy with today's progress. I pretty much rewrote this from scratch, and it's like, what? 200 lines of code in 7 hours? Oof. That's like your average web programmer productivity. It's if you don't count the generated file. Yeah, so I guess next time, if I'm gonna stream this again, I'm gonna properly arrange the global ones with the comments and start working on the properly parsing functions and types that they accept, so we can actually have something going on. It'll probably take me like 2 or maybe 3 of, how do you call it? Not attempts, but sessions to actually get the bindings that I can use in my code. That's valid. Attribute type is an enum. I guess it makes sense, right? Attribute type is an enum. Yeah, it makes sense. Vertex array p name. Pointer name, right? Yeah. Cool. Cool. I like that. Looking at these generated enums and that they kind of make sense, does the neuron activation, and it makes my brain generate happy chemicals. You know, dopamine. Oh yeah, baby. Great, but I am absolutely done. Yeah, have a good night, Rizoma. And this was a good stream, so we can find someone to raid. How about that? Is there anyone streaming some epic software and game development? I see Sphere Fourier is streaming alligators. But he usually has a lot of viewers, so probably doesn't need that much attention from us. Or rather, you know, maybe we can find someone else, maybe some smaller streamer, you know, who is streaming and doing something cool, and we can give them some viewers. Sounds good. What do you think? Anybody who is streaming some maybe lower level stuff? Well. I don't necessarily see anyone. In a single youth. I mean, I have enum mask, okay? Enum flags. I can mark those as loose though. I already have a backup plan, right? If some function says in XML that it accepts an enum, but it actually accepts more values, I will just mark those as loose. And it's literally gonna fix the issue. I got all my bases covered. I don't see anyone streaming anything low level, at least kind of off the top of my software and game dev category list. So I'm just gonna scroll it up and then probably rate Sphere Fourier. Which is an always kind of, you know, safe bet. He's always doing something cool. Unity LLM AI stream. What the fuck is that? There's Griffin, who is building SaaS. Griffin is also a cool guy, but it's not really, it's kind of off topic for our stream. Yeah, okay. I guess we are... There's a guy who works on low-level stuff, but he's Russian, and he streams in Russian, so I'm a bit hesitant to rate him. But he's kind of cool as well. Stay strict and volunteer to upstream. Yeah, volunteer upstream, and, you know, they will just dismiss me because I'm fucking nobody. I don't even work for NVIDIA, you know. Who the fuck will listen to me? Anyway, thank you everyone for watching this long ass stream. You can follow my fucking links here. Discord is where I post when I go live and all that stuff. Hey, tea, cooked, ending, and all that. But yeah, I really appreciate all the company. I wouldn't be able to go through this without you, unironically. So yeah, thanks for all the help, all of the quality backseating, all of the kind words and support. Have a good night, everyone. Say hi to Sphere Fourier, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye.